Hello, welcome. My camera broke. Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday. Good day. I am coming to you live from the ethereal void. Welcome. uh, Sorry you had to see me like this. I booted up OBS and I had a big blue screen. That's not what I mean. My computer didn't blue screen. The webcam was a big blue screen. That's all it was feeding. And so I unplugged it, plugged it back in, and now it's just dead. So here we are, just us in the dungeons with DROD. Welcome to the stream. Good day. How's it going? Happy Monday. We're gonna play some DROD today. Feels weird just being a voice. I don't. Done a couple streams with no camera. Only a couple. Feels weird. Hello, welcome. Hello, Biffraction. Hello, Dracados. Hello, Rappyland. Hello, Nabjack. Hello, Rubber Kitty. Thank you for the 27-month subscription. Thank you very much. And for the big B throw. Thank you. Hello, Dana. Hello, Boot Blacking. Hello, SGBU. Hello, Doppelopoulos. Hello, Schnifffoot. Hello, Nuntar. Hello, Burzel. Hello, Dammit Baines. Hello, Noah. Welcome. I don't know if I can fix it. Like, I don't know how to troubleshoot webcams. I unplugged it and plugged it back in, and it seems to have gotten worse. Like, now it just doesn't even do anything anymore. It's just like sitting here. No lights are even on. Like, that's the extent of my troubleshooting knowledge. Have you unplugged it and plugged it back in? If yes, well, out of ideas. I swapped the wrappers around my wife's Halloween candy. She didn't appreciate the joke at all. Now she's got her Snickers and a Twix over it. Thank you, Baines. Thank you. We're gonna play DROD. I don't need a camera to play DROD. We're going radio mode, podcast mode, faceless void mode. We're just gonna play some DROD. We are currently at the start of chapter 4 of the Descent of King Hesper. I've been playing a little bit offline. Nothing new, only replaying old levels. And I have found a bunch of secret areas which I missed. And so I think before we start into chapter 4 proper, we're going to take a moment to backtrack and visit some of the areas I missed. Because there's at least 2 full levels that I missed. And I think I found 3 secret rooms? Maybe more? I actually took notes. Where did I put my DROD notes? Where did I put my DROD notes? Yeah, I got a list of things to check out here. You think it's an OBS problem? It could be. I don't know. I don't have Windows 11. I'm on Windows 10 still. I'm out of date slowpoke. Let's play it. There's just a faceless void up there. We gotta get something up there. Gotta get something up there. I could be a roach. Roaches are cute. They can make you pancakes. Let's crop that down. I could be a roach today. I could be a brain alien. Roach isn't bad. Where's my brain alien? I'm feeling like a brain alien today. Where'd I put the brain alien? Oh, dang it. I need sound as well. Yeah, okay, brain alien. That's one of my favorite pictures. Hold on. I'm remembering how to do this. There we go. Oh, Smebble, welcome. I was thinking about the I Heart Dizzy. That'd be a good one, too. I could just crop it down to just the Dizzy. We'll go Brain Alien for now. Man, I've had this webcam for like 6 years? What is it? A Logitech C270. I've had this webcam for quite a while. Maybe it's just had its time, I guess. And I'll look into it later. But for now, we must solve puzzles. We got 50 hours, 41 minutes on the clock. So yeah, here we are at Upward Spiral, the start of Chapter 4. We're meant to go visit some goblins, or visit a level and fight some goblins. But, as I said, we have other things to do first. Okay, cool. We're going to start all the way back here. Hall of Arrows Secrets. There's something down here. It would be best to backtrack, I think. So let's start backtracking. Let's pick up the timer. Brain Alien. Hall of Arrows was from the Chapter 1 hub. Might take a moment to find some of these areas. That's fine. Down here. So yeah, there's this door to the south that I never went down. Well, I can't go down that way. Unless I get in here and use the rotator tokens. Okay. Which way to south do I go? Either way. Okay, we're going to start things off with a couple of the secrets which I have found but not visited. So I don't know really what I'm in for. Is that a whole nother level? Dude. Okay, there's something... Sick. The Deep Hall of Arrows, yeah. This is just a whole nother level. Alright. Let's go. A Pinnacle and Blorks. July 22nd, 2015. DROD visited Castle Dugan on numerous occasions, but only on his way to and from the dungeons. Or else to negotiate his pay in a small office tucked away in a corner so that the grandees of Dugandy could sweep in and out without having to bother about anything so sordid as the presence of a smite master in the castle. Even so, he knew one thing about these grand ballrooms. There was never just one. You always had to keep a spare handy for when the chandelier fell down, or cracks appeared in the skirting board, or the princess's pet Wubba got loose and went on a rampage. No matter what, dance had to go on. Oh, Dino, welcome, hello. That's my new style. I'm adopting the exposed brain look. There's just a whole other floor here. Alright, looks like we got a ton of puzzles. Cool. Okay, it's very hard to see. Are these just harder versions of the normal Hall of Arrows? Hold on. Okay, I think these might all... Based on one room that I've seen, maybe these are just harder versions of puzzles we've already done. Well, it's been a while. What's the goal here? The tunnel. This button turns that on, prevents me from getting in there. I vaguely remember this.
My name is Beethro.
Thank you, Beethro. So we need to, if I remember correctly, we need to press each of these buttons using a Roach Queen eggs. And we can turn on and off these force arrows here to manipulate the way the roach spawns travel. We need to press each and every one of these buttons to allow Beethro to come in through here and stab. Can't allow any... Well, it seems like a complication here. Oh. Okay. So on turn 30, she's going to lay 4 eggs. One here, 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 and here. This one will come up and get caught in this little nook. These 3 I have to simultaneously lead onto 3 of the switches. And then on turn 60, she's going to lay 4 more eggs. And I have to use the next 3 roaches out here to press the remaining 3 buttons. That's all I get. Because the 4th roach, which comes over here, will just slide straight up onto this button, sending the queen into this corner where she will no longer lay any eggs. Alright, cool. So it's just we just press these buttons. That's all. That's literally all I have to do is just press some buttons. As far as I can tell. What's this do? Turns off this force arrow, opens that door. That also opens the door. So this is saying don't go in there until all these are pressed. Okay. I feel like we should start with this one on. So immediately... Don't want that on. I feel like I want to try and get them as far over here as possible. Like that. Okay. Might be fine. It's hard to tell if things are fine or not. Then we get 3 more. So we start with that one. Ooh. So getting one into here would mean I'd have to hold this button down. I guess I can go like this. Okay, that one's going to end up there. That one's not quite guaranteed to be there. I have troubles. I have problems. I missed a button. Can I split these off in any way? It's possible I did these first 3 wrong. That should be decent. Oh, that looks good. Cool. And now we're in. Clear. Cool. Hey, 13th place. Let's head to the west. Bone Masher, welcome. This looks familiar. I never actually like sat and figured out this room in the first iteration. I kind of just ran in and danced around. So we have a trapdoor gate blocking access to a roach. So we have to drop all of these trapdoors. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, first things first, we have to go like that, and then down and up like that. And like that. There's no other way to start this room. This puts me on the northeast force arrow, so I could go down to this tile, this one, or this one. I don't know, maybe like that. Maybe we go this way? No, I'm stuck. Maybe we go this way? This guy might be a bit of a problem. Could be a bit of a problem there. Let's go around this way, maybe. I may have made a terrible mistake. A room like this, it's very hard for me to tell where... I'm just not good at rotating these arrows in my mind. It's hard to tell where exactly I screwed up. Well, let's go this way. See, this is a bad spot because that arrow to my left I can't really do anything with. Now I can't access that tile. Did I drop this one sooner? Yeah. Okay, this looks a bit better. Cool. Oh! Oh, Mega Number, welcome, hello. Yeah, the webcam's broken, so we're going full brain alien PNG mode. I vaguely remember this room. We're in a secret level right now. I have a list here. I literally went through and took notes. I have a list. Hall of Arrows secret. There's some secrets in the Endless Corridor. Infested Furnace. Guarded Outpost. Hidden Armory. I have a list of places to visit and clean up some secrets before moving on to Chapter 4 proper. So this one, the idea was we have to keep the pre-pressed pressure plate pressed. If it ever becomes depressed, then we're trapped in this room. Yeah. At least 3 of them, Doppelopoulos, 3 of them are complete levels, complete floors. I didn't expect this one to be an entire floor, but here we are. So we have to keep the pressure plate pressed. Which will probably mean we have to dance around this roach. Either Beethroat or a roach must always be on this pressure plate. Because it becomes, if it gets released, and just, for example, like that, this door closes and nothing opens it. Which will make doing things like hitting this switch kind of difficult. And we don't have anything to turn these off, we must rotate them instead. Looks like 2 clockwise rotations would be enough to get the roach out. Or 2 counterclockwise, which I don't have. I can't get to this one. Not easily, at least. Interesting. Okay, girl, welcome. Clark, hello. That's the brain alien. That's my true form revealed. Oh my goodness. What am I doing here? It'd be cool if I could get the roach caught on a force arrow. Ooh. So if I just kill him, I get the sense that things will not be good. Yeah, I can't get down there. So if I just kill that roach, all I'm able to do is touch that rotator token. What's this do again? Is that up? Okay, so we have to keep this roach alive somehow. And it is not immediately obvious how you can do that. Alive and on the switch. What the heck? I can't even get around him. I appear to be stymied immediately. Can't push roaches away. I can't pull it left or right without Beethro also stepping to the left or right. Oh, this is a sticky predicament here. I don't remember. Let's review the wall of arrows. Let's review the tapes. Okay, this had the same sort of start. How did I... Did you just kill it? I just killed it. But the force arrows are aligned differently. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Just had to do the thing. I just had to kill it. Like that. That is a southwest force arrow, so as long as it's trying to reach me to the north, it's not going to move, so I can safely go like that. It is now a south force arrow, so... Ooh. South, southeast, oh no! Got the landscapers outside. That's really loud. I don't know if I can get out without keeping that roach alive. Oh, we're good. Cool. That was a fun little room. 23rd place. I don't mind. What is this? What is... Okay, so we have to drop the trapdoor when we enter. There's a queen here. In order to get over here to the Conquer token, we need to rotate these anti-clockwise, which these are all clockwise. I suppose 4 clockwise rotations would work. Okay, the trick is how me touch all those. Can I get it back in the middle before hitting that? And there's these very suspicious spots here. We may need to use this tile to force an egg laying to keep her in place. Don't really have an easy way. Okay, that is an easy way to push her there. Let's wait till turn 29, go like that. That may not be ideal. It's possible I wasn't supposed to go clockwise around. See, again, with a room like this, which is centered around rotating force arrows, it's very hard for me to visualize what the room will look like when I rotate the arrows. It's just not easy. I really wish I could get her there now, but this is a west force arrow, so she'll only be able to really move south from here. And that just takes her straight onto the button. And she has to stay alive as well. I can't kill her before touching the Conquer token because of the green door right here. Yoda's kind of a brainy alien. He just doesn't go with the exposed brain look. So he's a smart alien, but not a brain alien. Let's try going around this direction. See how things change. So once 2 of them are hit, that's when things start to kind of get dicey. I guess that's a decent spot for her. Okay. Let's have one more to press. She's on an east force arrow, so we should be able to get her. I wait till turn 29, like that. Cool. Clea. This is pretty cool. What is this? Okay, I remember the original version of this. So we have to drop this single trapdoor here to gain access to this roach. And we have to make our way down here to kill this roach. So at the outset, I should probably rotate them. These are all clockwise rotators though, so that just kind of doesn't help me? Question mark? Going like that helps me. I'm stuck. Oh, shucks. Interesting. That seems a bit better. That does not seem better. Never mind. Disaster. But we can go up here now. I'm kind of just running around at this moment. Maybe like that? Oh, this is not good. Okay, I got that. And now I'm stuck again. Son of a gun. This is a very silly room. Oh no. I can't do anything from here. Yeah, this gets me trapped. So what if I do this and then this? Does that help me out, maybe? I think that might be just what I needed. Maybe? Goodness gracious. Clockwise. Clockwise. There we go. Cool. No, Dieter Lavos, welcome. Hosanna, welcome. Yeah, the webcam broke. I could add like a line of text onto the screen saying, sorry, webcam's broken, but we have, I'm alien mode. We're brain alien mode today. Let's channel the energy of the brain alien. Looks like a monster maze. Cool. A tunnel-based monster maze. So nothing turns off this force arrow. These two are both on force arrows. Okay. So for starters, we can only manipulate this roach. We got to lead him onto some buttons here. Eventually, I'll need to have all three of these pressed, although not simultaneously, not necessarily, in order to bring this guy out. Okay, cool. Love a good monster maze. How do these tunnels work? Okay, I see. Let's see what happens if he just goes there. We get our second roach free. Now... Oh, okay, go now. I probably want to go for this one there. this one pressed. Well, lets me get him out. Does it? Yes. Okay. So now all 3 of these roaches are out and loose. So now we have to press all 3 of these switches to get this guy out. Switches, pressure plates, whatever you want to call them. I don't want to lose them though. Like, I kind of just lost them. Oh, these tunnels don't go right. They go south. That's rude. Like, some of these tunnels are 2-way, but these 2 are not.
What?
These are 2-way. These are 2-way. These are 2-way. Literally, it's just these 2 that don't go back and forth.
Yeah.
That's mean. Alright, let's get one up there. See, this guy's becoming a bit of a problem. I don't like where he's ending up. Oh dear. Oh, you son of a gun. It's very deliberate that I cannot jump from this corner to this corner. Let's bring him in there. See how that helps. Oh, man. So all 3 buttons can never be held at the same time. Because the roach on this button will always step off it if I am to the south of this button. A roach on this one will always step off if I'm to the north of it. I will always be either to the south of this one or to the north of that one. Like, there's no magic sweet spot. So these 2 cannot be pressed at the same time. So we want to do this one first. With this one, to slide this roach over to here. And then without the roach backtracking over the force arrow, to turn this one off and pull him out. But I can't jump from here to here. Tricky. So I can do like that. I don't really have a way to stop him from going back over there. Yeah, that's as fast as I can go to the northeast corner. Huh. Since these tunnels don't go east. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Sure, I'll take it. Cool. A very silly room. I love it. It was good stuff. I vaguely recall this one from the first time around as well. There's 8 Roach Queens. If I remember correctly, the idea is on the 30th turn, every 30 turns, we have to be holding down the pressure plate because there's a queen up here. If this queen is allowed to lay an egg on this pressure plate here, it'll close this door and trap me inside. And we can prevent her from laying eggs by standing on one of these 4 pressure plates, which will activate a force arrow on this tile. So as long as we do not allow her to ever lay an egg, we're fine. So we just have to fight off a swarm. We're gonna have, what, 3 roaches per queen here. There's 8 and 3. There's 24 roaches on turn 30. It's a lot. And we have to be standing here. Cool. Efficiency. I like rooms like this. I can only get here at turn 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's about as good as I can do to start with. And we're down to 21 roaches. It's a big number. Now, I don't necessarily need Beethro to be standing on a pressure plate. We could allow roaches to weigh these down for me to open up more leeway for Beethro's movements. This is not where I want to be. That failed miserably. Oh, shucks. So I can go, like... Sure. I could do that a little quicker, maybe. I don't like to retreat that direction. Son of a gun. I made no progress there. So we can kind of break this room into discrete 30-turn chunks. And I feel like every 30 turns I need to either position myself closer to a queen or kill a queen. And I failed to do that on that previous set of 30. Being there. I keep wanting this to work here. A tricky predicament here. isn't working. I have to be back now. Hey, that... Okay, is that... I don't think that's good. Oh my goodness. This didn't work because... Oh, I can't... Yeah. Because of monster turn order, the Roach Queen here is number 1. This Roach Queen will lay eggs before any of these roaches take their turn and step onto this pressure plate. So I can't do moves like this where the plate is unpressed. I cannot pull a monster onto it to block a spawn here. Unless I do it a turn earlier and have it pressed on this turn. Which... I feel like there should be something I could do here. Maybe I'm going for the wrong one, trying to prioritize this guy. Maybe I should be jumping up here and sweep around like this. I'll give that a shot. Could I start here? That seems a lot better. Oh yeah. Now the problem here is sword orientation puts me one turn behind where I was. Don't think I can quite do the same thing, but maybe I can. Oh dear. Throw! Too slow. Too slow. Come on, B-throw. That's exactly what I just did. This is bad. Oh dear. Man, if only the roaches were like slightly better clumped. Alright, I'm afraid I may have to just take it slow here. Again, bad sword orientation. I want to end up on this tile, or this one here. One of these two tiles with a northeast sword now. Okay, so now this should work. Now we can get in like that. Okay. So the pressure is going down considerably. Although I still would like to have my sword angled correctly, but nope, we're fine. Okay, that's pretty much this room. Probably like this. When did I arrive here? I can't quite get down here and do that. Son of a gun. Almost. I could if I were to play this a bit smarter. that. Should be good. This room's pretty fun. I like rooms like this. We are forced to figure out an efficient set of moves. Like battling against the relentless swarms of roaches. That's good stuff. That was a fun floor. We're not done with the floor yet, though. Should be a couple more rooms to the north here. Monster maze. Oh, scroll. Don't let any roaches spawn inside the maze. I have skipped so many challenges. We'll try it though. So I'm immediately noticing I don't have access to either of these rotator tokens. If I want to use a rotator token, I must first push the queen onto one of the buttons. She cannot ever touch this one. You gotta touch that one once to open this door. Okay, so this seems like the first destination. So let me do a counterclockwise rotation. Okay, I'll send her that way to start with. Now we should be able to get her into this one and that one. Well, not quite so simple getting her in there, but I can do it from the other angle, it looks like. So this is another counterclockwise rotator. That would prevent her from sliding into here. Once I'm trying to get her out of this little nook. I'd have to time it, because she wouldn't be able to get through here either. Interesting. How in the world? What closes this? That? Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should have hit this first? I don't seem to be able to get her out from where she is. She's just in a bad spot. It's a bit of a doozy here. It's a bit of a doozy. Okay, let's reset. Let's take a different approach from the start here. And see what happens if I go around this direction. Because then I can gain access to this rotator first. Do I want that? Then I could send her down this way first. The big question is, how do I hit that and get back out? Do I need to? How do I get that? I've got to send her south down here and cut that angle. So this is a good configuration to allow for that. Now I need to rotate that to send her in through there. I feel like getting her on the force arrow was pretty good. I'll send her south if possible. That seems good. And then turn it. Okay. So now the way out is open, but getting her over there is going to be non-trivial. No choice but to bring her over here. Gives me another anti-clockwise. Does that help me at all? Like, I can't... This gets them vertical. Now, once she's in here, things are kind of bad. Like, I wish I could toggle it now.
I see.
I see. What? You've got food? Where? I'm starving. So I should have done something before doing all this? Like get her into... I don't seem to have any way to get her out of here. That's not good. Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. Keep on backing it up. I hit that now. It doesn't really help me. It's just exactly the same as how it was. And I still have the same problems I had before. Oh, can't do that. Well, there's obviously a sequencing issue that I haven't resolved yet. I feel like it would be ideal if I could get her caught here against, say, a northeast force arrow, and then have this be an anti-clockwise rotator. So that way I could rotate it to become north, which allow it to slide out, out, down. Then I have to dash over here to try and catch her away from that. So that would mean I'd need to touch both of these, and I don't have access to this one without this door being open, which it's not. Goodness gracious. But if this door is open, then I can't get in there and hit that. Interesting. And obviously the easier way to do this would be to hit some of these by having her lay eggs. Or rather, just put roaches on these buttons so that way I can just wiggle back and forth. Oh, you're playing Beathrow's teacher. Nice. That's a hard hold. That's a tough one. I liked Beathrow's teacher, but it was a challenge. I learned a lot from Beathrow's teacher, which is good. From good old Denfrey of False. I will never see a guard portrait in the top left and not think of Denfrey. Denfrey is just hilarious. He's one of the best. I really like Doom's architectural style too. Like his puzzle sense is really, really interesting. He's got some of the most intricate puzzles. I should check out some of his other holds. I know Secluded Sanctum's supposed to be really fun as well. Another really hard one, but really fun. I'm trying to think of what else I can do differently here. So all I have access to at the outset are these three buttons. This one must be pressed before I can get to this one. And this one must be pressed to get the roach out. The entire objective here is to get this queen onto this button and then back out. And then out. To get the queen onto this button, it definitely seems like I need to close this door. That might not be true, but it seems that way. So if I close this door and then press this button, I was unable to extract the queen from this little loop. Did I just... These two are both wired to do the same thing. Okay, let's just hit that. Which allows me to go in like this, See, this seems good. And last time I got her in here by pushing her back onto this arrow and then touching the rotator. Let's do it a different way this time. Can I do it a different way? Should be able to. Put her over into here. Leave this rotator accessible but unused. Because I'm... Duh, you can't do that. I'll go around this direction. Because I don't have access to it anymore. This might be the change I need to make. Now I can hit that. And send her over here. Okay. So now I have both rotators available, but they're opposing directions. So we want anti-clockwise? I don't think I want anti-clockwise. I want clockwise. You! And this will let me do what I was... Yeah. There we go. Okay. And I can... Not quite! Oh my goodness, not quite. Oh, that's mean. 2 turns too slow. Interesting. How do I resolve that? I don't think I want to do that. I can't believe this didn't work. I thought this was it. No matter what I do. Okay then, so we need to do it from the other direction. I had the right idea, but from the other side. Get her caught on this tile, with this force arrow facing northwest, and then rotate it to vertical, to north. So I need to get her over here, and this one needs to be clockwise. And the arrow state needs to be different. Good gracious. This is wild. Clockwise. Like that. But... no! That doesn't do me any good. Maybe I need to get her caught on this force arrow? Like, have it be north, she steps on here, and then I turn it to northeast? To allow her to slide out this way? So if it were... Okay. This room, this is pretty slick. Oh, what am I even trying to do? I think that's the right idea. I think... Now the problem... There's a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems I'm having here. I can only get her caught on this force arrow. From here. If this were anti-clockwise, and the arrows were in this state, things would be good. Can I make that happen? And now it's anti-clockwise. You can't be having that. And now they're in this state. Like that. Why did I want that? That doesn't help me. Well, but if I do it one turn later. There. Okay. Whew. Tricky stuff. Tricky stuff. And she's out. And we still can't let her... Wait, what did the challenge say? Can she lay eggs when she's out? Okay, she can. Cool. I love the music in this game. No roaches, no problem. Alright. Hey, this looks familiar. What are we doing here? These are all broken walls on force arrows. Red door. I vaguely remember the original version of this room. So I'm forced to step here, which closes the yellow door.
What? You got food?
Wait, I'm starving. 4 rotators. What the heck is all this? Dude! What? Dude! What in the world? What? What? The heck? What is going on? If They need to be in this state for me to get out. Okay. Hold on. So, okay, so we need to... Cool. I need to somehow change all these to counterclockwise. So I need to just go straight down. Like a... Okay. I don't know what I was doing there. I went full dingus. Sometimes you go full dingus. So the force arrows are now facing southwest, and the objective is to be able to allow B-throw to run like this all the way to this button and back without a single roach ending up here. So the path I take to get from here out of this little square must be one that prevents roaches from getting there once the force arrows get rotated like this. And we're going 5s, like, because we have to go over and up and across and up and down and left and right so many different times, it would lead me to conclude that we need to create a formation where we can go back and forth infinitely many times if necessary, and not just like a super hyper maze here. Okay, I'm gonna have to actually think about this now. I have to start like that. So if the arrows are going southwest, and we have to prevent the roaches from ever getting to the southwest, it makes things a little tricky. If we go up like this, I'm just kind of going by feel at the moment. And then we go down like this. Up like that. I don't think this is it, but I just want to see what this is like. Yeah, because they're going to filter down, they're going to filter up, they're going to filter down. So if we rotate it and go this way instead... Then they're going to filter left. They're going to filter down. They're going to filter left. So if we add a little hump it there, just a little humpty-doo. If I add just a little humpty-doo like that, and add a little humpty-doo here. Just keep going. You got me. Okay. Well, let's try go up a little bit further. Don't really have like a plan here, which is to my detriment, but let's see how this goes. I'm just kind of making shapes and hoping that a cool shape will work. Like, if I could get this guy caught there, it wouldn't make a lick of difference. Get him caught there. Doing so... Might need to make a little pocket here. There we go, little pocket. So I'm hoping the little pocket will let me do that. I don't know if that's worth it, because one roach still gets through. Could I have gone like that? We're close. Maybe. Let's reassess this. Make a little whoop-de-doo. I don't know about this. Oh, that's a lot of roaches. It's a lot of roaches. Okay, that's less roaches, but that's a lot. Okay. Don't do it! Don't do it! They're gonna do it. So if I had made a little nook in there for them to get caught on. Ah, we're close. Close. Colorado, welcome. Hello. Can I make a little whoopsie like that? I don't... Don't feel good about this, but let's see how this plays out. I want... It's a lot of roaches. Oh, that's a lot of roaches. Okay. Now get filtered into there, please. Roaches, roaches, you didn't listen to me. Maybe... Oh. This is tricky. I'm going back over some secret rooms, secret levels that I missed on my first go around. So this is the Deep Hall of Arrows. This is a harder version of the Hall of Arrows, which is a Chapter 1 floor. And this entire floor is made up of harder variants of puzzles we've seen before. Not in 50 hours. It's been a little while. Can I go this way? All the way up here. don't know about this. Again, I don't... Part of my problem here is I don't really have a plan that I'm thinking of. It seems like it might... be better to push in like this. But then I have to go... Like, I can't just go due south. Like, now I don't have access to this part at all. Rotate it like this. This is basically what I just did, and what I've done before. Maybe it does just need to be like a winding little maze here. Pull him there. Whoa. This seems good. This seems good. That seems good. Seems good. So again, I didn't really like so much as think my way through that. I more so just kind of made shapes until it worked. And it's a perfectly valid approach, I would say. That was a fun floor. Good stuff. Oh, we're here now! That's how we get here. I get the thing! Mysterious green token. Sick. Perhaps it might be useful somewhere. Alright, let me cross that off the list. Boom. Done. We have more secrets to visit. More secrets to do. So, at this point, we need to get to the guarded outpost. I don't know how to get there. Guarded outpost. This is after the Ashen Cavern, I believe, which is the chapter 2. Okay, we head to chapter 2. Do the fork. Chapter 2. There's actually quite a bit here in chapter 2 we can do. So before we go with the guarded outpost, because that leads into chapter 3, there's this little area up here I never figured out how to enter, but now I know how. It's very sneaky. And back into the infested furnace. This is a very sneaky little secret area in here. Strike the orb. And I need to go south. This way. So there's a path to the south I didn't figure out how to get to. I got tripped up because there's an orb here which turns off this fire trap to easily allow you to toggle this orb and get down here, but the problem is this orb is in a little part of the room which is inaccessible from this area. And so I just kind of wrote it off. I didn't really think too hard about it. Until later, I was thinking about it. This orb toggles these two fire traps. This one's off, this one's on. Because of magic, because Bithro is magical and awesome, I can just step southwest with my sword facing north. Bithro walks onto the fire trap, which is actively burning, but we turn it off before the end of the turn. So we can safely pass through like this. If I want to go back out, just go like that. So by all rights, stepping onto this tile should just straight kill me because it's an active fire trap. But because it's DROD, we can safely do it as long as we turn off the fire trap before the end of the turn. So this gets access to a light up ahead. I wonder where this leads. It'll be nice to get away from this infernal heat. All I want right now is to breathe cool air again, be able to hold my sword. The Scorching Sands, November 1, 2015 by Nuntar. An entire new secret level that I completely missed my first time through. In any castle, there is one place even more hostile than the kitchens. And that is the barren patch of land behind, the dumping ground for waste and still smoldering coals which lie untouched, waiting for a windy day to breathe life back into them. Once the fire takes hold, it soon spreads into the deep underground spaces where it can burn away undisturbed as the short lives of men flicker past like embers. Even many types of monsters avoid these wastelands, but rock golems are not afraid of fire, and roaches will spread just about anywhere. It's never required for a Smite Master to clean out these places. There are some things that even a king cannot command. After all, Smite Masters may be disposable, but they are not an inexhaustible resource. Stick, yes! Ouch, this is even worse than the kitchens. I can't hold my sword at all. Just have to leave it here. Maybe I should turn back. I'm so happy we have a stick. So one thing I've been doing offline is I've been replaying a bunch of the rooms where you use a stick and trying to get high scores in them. And it's been really fun to try and practice my stick foo and get better at using the stick to solve rooms. Like, the stick is so much fun. I love the stick. Yeah. Maybe I should just clear up a few monsters while I'm here. Even if this castle's abandoned, they'll thank me for it if they ever come back. Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, we permanently have the stick for this floor. This isn't the sort of room where you have to reacquire the stick at the start of every room. Cool. This is exciting. Alright. Battle Roach Queens using a stick. The only way we can kill monsters with stick... there's a bunch of ways we can kill monsters with a stick. In this room in particular, we can knock monsters into pits with the stick. We can push them into pits, or stun them on hot tiles. We don't have too many roaches to contend with per every spawn cycle. It shouldn't be too bad. Nice little breather, warm up the rooms. Let's start with a northeast sword. Northeast stick, sorry. Get up here and deal with him straight away. I still find myself bumping up against walls frequently. That's just how it's gonna be forever and ever, I'm afraid. Dude, it's so fun sticking things around. Now you can't... Now one of the dangers of the stick is you can only push one thing at a time. I can't push both of these. So you gotta be careful. Cool. Bonus level on more advanced staff techniques. Linchpins, horde rooms, sweet. I've encountered a staff and a dagger. You may be onto something there, Biff. A pointy stick that can perhaps be thrusted into monsters might be one of the ultimate forms of melee combat. Okay, this is just more roaches to deal with. Let's see, I could probably take care of these two before they lay. This one is nice and isolated, so I'm not too concerned about this one. I feel like we should prioritize these two, and then these two. And then these two. So as long as I am in this quadrant of the room, the roaches from this queen won't really bother me. So north stick to start with, perhaps? Get rid of you. God, I love the stick. It's so much fun. Okay, this is a 3-wide hallway, so things get kind of dangerous here. Oh dear, I've got myself in a bad spot. Let's try and do that a little bit cleaner. What I can do is... So I don't quite have enough time to race over here and take care of her before she lays. But if I wait here and then turn 29 center north, get one less roach to deal with, is that worth it? Probably not, but maybe. Got one coming from behind. I can maybe deal with one from behind. Ether's in danger. Don't want to deal with one from behind, so we gotta take care of him. Come with me, buddy. Cool. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice for now. It's probably a faster way to get rid of these roach. Oh dear. This is much less nice. Oh dear. I have to make my way up here and deal with them, but that's gonna be scary. Alright, that's nice. Okay. Retreat to safety. This is real sloppy. Oh. Beethrow. Beethrow's dead. I have a bit of a problem brewing here. A bit of a problem. Can I speed this process up? Maybe I go south. Okay, I'm liking this. I think we're kind of over the hump now. I think this is over the hump. Nice. Yo, Ray, welcome. Yeah, I'm backtracking through earlier levels because while offline, I have found many secrets that I missed. And so I figured, no time like the present, but to take care of the secrets. 20th place. I'm gonna get a high score in that room. $291, I bet. This would be a fun one to chip away at. Blorks! That's just a couple days ago. That's just yesterday. Blorks beat me here. Paying attention to these high scores has kind of been like an exciting, like, I don't know, meta? I don't even know how to describe it. It's fun to see familiar names on the high score charts here. Like, Blorks made a bunch of levels on this hold. That's really exciting. Some of them are really good, yeah. Some of them are really good. Like, I frequently come across the same names on the top of the leaderboards. I know most people haven't taken much time at all to go back and optimize rooms, because nobody's even fully mastered this hold yet. Only a couple people have even got to the end, which isn't really even in the end at all. But still, it's fun. Okay, just 4 queens. Probably have to use... Oh, this is going to be... fine. Get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. Yut! That's weird. That's funny. She's stunned. I step away from her. So on the same turn, she doesn't move, but she lays eggs, and then she burns on the hot tile. It's so funny that she can lay eggs and die on the same turn. That's awesome. Alright, well, let's just kill her. Can't have none of those babies. I may have got myself in a sticky spot here. There we go. I have bad stick orientation. Makes things a little bit more dangerous here. Could I do this better? Almost definitely. Stun. Yeah, they're hot tiles. So if you can step onto a hot tile safely, if you do not immediately step off it on the next turn, then you die. And the same goes for monsters. So while standing on a hot tile, I can't, for example, rotate my stick, because doing so, you know, I'm not walking off the hot tile, so I die. Kind of have to go like this. I wish I could do that better, but I don't really have like a easily accessible killing spot here. I can charge in like that. Get me a little bit closer to the queen. Felt a little sloppy, but it'll work. Cool. golem. Oh my goodness. Okay. I see it. Kill the golem on the hot tile. Bring the golem rubble onto this button. So I can touch this. So I can kill the queens. So basically fighting off hordes of roaches with a stick while also shepherding a golem or a piece of rock rubble. Cool. This is a really slick floor. I like this floor a lot. Like I said, I'm a sucker for stick puzzles. There's a clean way to do this. Maybe I want a northeast sword. Yeah. So things are about to get really dangerous here. The 3-wide hallway is less efficient. Being over here to fight off the swarms would be ideal. Where do I put the golem? I want him as close to me as possible. Maybe I put him like there. There. And the roaches will not cooperate. Clean, easy killing, but that's fine. I don't like that. Oh no. This is fine. 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 It's totally fine. Okay, cool. Ah! Got him. I need to kill the roaches first. Oh, you. Okay, I'm almost there. Let's leave the golem behind there. Like... There we go. So this works just due to the nature of golem behavior and the way they move. I can keep the golem there because he's trying to move northwest, which is blocked by my stick. And so this golem will stay in place. Just like this. And because he's over here, he's preventing the roaches from sidestepping the hot tile, and they will all just filter right onto the hot tile. With my stick here, the roaches won't ever get to me. Just safely melt them. And then back straight up, push them on, and we're there. Cool. So now I just have to get this back over here, which is kind of just reversing the same route I took. So let's see, I'm on turn 23 of this. If I were to, say, just hang out right here, I'd want to instead go like that. Okay, now I'm on 19, so that's a little quicker. Now this is when things get scary. I have to go quick. Mostly fine. Still gonna be chased here. Before I step east here, let's take care of these spawns. I should be able to make a quick little escape like that. This is not terribly efficient, but it's good enough. Okay, let's deal with this. Cool. So now I just have to get in here. I think I need to defend myself here for a little bit. I don't like that. There we go. Oh, that just killed them all. The roach. Whatever. Just deal with this. Okay. Cool. Be another one. Another room that would be fun to replay. And see what I can... how quickly I could do it. What the heck? Okay, a room like this is pretty cool. I just like the visual style of it. Just the reds contrasted with the yellow. I think it just looks nice. The way in which we enter the room, like our stick orientation, is not that important actually. We can reorient over here safely. And those die, okay. I wasn't thinking. Okay. We literally just have to get these golems onto these two buttons. Oh, that's a... oh, it took me a while to see that. Yep. Stick foo. So I can only rotate my stick on a clean floor tile. Getting a golem here will open up all these doors, which gives me a lot more leeway in this general area. So let's see what I can do here just with the north stick for now. I can only move it diagonally, southeast or southwest with a north stick. I can also push it north to get on a different diagonal line if necessary. I feel like I'm gonna have to... okay, what angle do I need this one to be in? I have to come in through this way, it looks like. I put the golem pile there, orient my stick south, and go boom, boom. I guess I could do an east stick, boom, boom. Would also work. So I have to get one rubble here. Seems like maybe in through here's the play? Maybe in through here? I don't know, it's hard to tell at a glance. That's not quite what I wanted. I'm just kind of pushing this guy around to see where he ends up. Whoa. That seems kind of bad. Maybe it's not. It seems kind of bad. seems like it's getting a little better. Do I want it there? I don't think I want it there. No, I want it to just go south. There. Okay, cool. There's one down. This would also be a dude. This would be a fun floor. I like this. Hail Valon, welcome. Almacia, hello. My webcam broke. I turned it on, booted up OBS this morning, and it just didn't work. It wasn't picking up my face, it was giving me a big blue square. I was like, hey, that doesn't seem right. So I unplugged the USB, plugged it back in, and now it just doesn't. Now it just doesn't. It took a dump. I've had this same webcam. It's a cheap Logitech I bought for like 20 bucks, probably close to 6 years ago. I think it's just had its time. It ran its course. Let's try like this, so I can push it like that. Is this good? Do I want what do I?
I don't get this at all. I thought little pan.
Shut up, Mr. Burton. You are not brought upon this world to get it.
Come on.
Come on. Thank you for the 200 bits. The webcam replacement fund. Thank you.
I don't get this at all. I thought little pan.
Hooray! Thank you. Thank you also for the 200 bits. Come on. Thank you. I'm gonna have to freaking leave my apartment and like go visit a place of business. Ugh, terrifying. What am I? If I could get it there, I think I'd be good actually. So then I can go like that, go like that, go like that. Okay, cool. Fun. Alright, thank you also for the resub. 26 months. Thank you. That's 2 whole years. Yeah, Noah, the bit alert, Big Trouble in Little China. It's one of my favorite movies ever made. I'm a big fan. Alright, Scorching Sands. Maybe halfway through. Let's check out what's over here. I see a lot of things. I'm guessing perhaps roaches may want to be on the plates. Or perhaps golems killed on hot tiles put on plates. Okay, so this queen is on... Whoa. Oh, it's like that, is it? Okay, so we cannot allow this queen to ever lay an egg. Because if she lays an egg, it's going to go onto this switch, which closes this door here, which prevents me from reaching the Conquer token. So on turn 29, we need to be on one of these 3 checkpoints with a correct stick orientation so we can step onto the Force Arrow to stun her on turn 30 to prevent her from laying an egg. It's the only way. So every 30 turns we have to return back to the queen and manage her. By manage her, I mean bash her on the head so she forgets to lay eggs. Just a little love tap. Anonymous, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Logitech webcam. Hey, Logitech webcam served me well. I'm pretty happy with like 6 years of life out of a $20 webcam. So it seems like we can just simply kill these golems on the hot tiles, push their corpses onto here and here, kill these roaches on the hot tiles, and then make a mad dash down here. Assuming I can do that while checking in with the queen every 30 turns, it seems like a good plan. So let's start like this. Dealt with.
I don't get this at all. I thought little pin.
Shut up, Mr. Button. You are not
Try and
brought upon this
creep
world
that
to get
closer to the button. Okay, this is another viable way of stopping her from spawning. Okay, that's really good. Valon, thank you for the 200 bits as well. Yeah, the webcam hype train going. Look at that. I appreciate it. I'll buy a $6 webcam. I'll get that out here. I think it'd be wise to try and get rid of this guy. I'm not quite going to be able to get this. Ooh, this is a little scary. Yeah, let me just set myself up better for the next cycle. Okay, blocked. Dead. Can I retrieve as well? Doesn't look like it. Not quite. Okay. Kill. I'm a little bit closer like this. That's not true. Yes, that's true. Okay. Now I have a roach friend. Roach friend is going to cause me some problems, so let's deal with this roach friend before problems arise. Roach friend. Oh dear. Problem. Not a problem. Alright, and then mad dash. Cool. These are really fun. 6th place, nice. This looks familiar. Same general concept, it would appear. Get queen to hot tile by way of pressure plate. This is a little complicated. We go in through here. Now it's very notable that I don't really have any ways to fight off roaches unless I am over by the water. So ideally we would prevent her from ever spawning roaches. I'm not really sure what the best path to take is. Maybe just back and through like that? Maybe up and down and up like that? So maybe like that? I don't know. I definitely think I should start from here with an east stick. As long as she's stunned on turn 30, don't have to worry about roach spawns. Boom. Cool. She's getting away from me, though. So we push her. Now I could hold her here for as long as I want. We gotta go this way. Alright. First place tie, let's go. I feel like I could have done that quicker too. 4-way tie for first place. Yeah, Krish, Aquator, Blorks, Tannen. These are like the names that are pretty consistently at the top of the list. I don't think I can scroll down. It only shows the top 1, 2, 3, 4. It only shows the top 8. Oh, floor is lava, welcome. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. I've collected all the emotes for level 1. Oh, disaster. My webcam broke, floor is lava. My $20 webcam after 6 years finally decided to stop working. So I've revealed my true form. All that does, Clark, is it's more for your demos. If you click this, then it lists all the demos that I have made throughout the entire level. And some of these have scroll bars. If I'm outside of the top 8, I can scroll down to see my time. Oh, there is a setting for the number of top scores to show in game. Oh, really? Automatically save a demo whenever you die. It's in here. No. What is cat scare? Do I have cat scare? Cat scare. I do have cat scare. Looks like a Lumpy Touch emote. Yep, made by Lumpy. Sweet. Oh, it's in the Caramel forum, I see, okay. I can deal with that later. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. So in order to wake up these evil eyes, we have to be pressing all 3 of these buttons at the same time to keep these 3 doors open, which will extend the evil eye's laser line of sight to these rows, or these 2 buttons, and then I can wake it up. So, okay, so we're juggling 2 living creatures with a stick. Now, I may be an adept, a novice level stick foo man. Things get quite tricky when there's multiple monsters involved. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'm not a master stick user yet. Oh dear. Let's try and run down here maybe. Seems like a good place to be. If I had one right there, which I don't, things would be pretty cool. Dun, 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 dun. I might want to try and stash a roach over here. Not really sure how to do this. So B-throw needs to be on one of these two buttons. I think. Because this is where the Evil Eye's line of sight will go. In this line, this diagonal. So a roach goes here, and if a roach were to go there as well... How would I do that? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. Now it is notable, it's worth remembering, doors tied to pressure plates open the instant the pressure plate is stepped on, but they don't close until everything else has happened. So we don't necessarily need to be simultaneously on all three buttons. We can do it in 2 turns, in a sequence of turns. Like this, for example, this move here. Visually, it's hard to tell. It's impossible to tell. But in reality, if this door were open, there would be an instance where all 3 doors are open and I could wake up the Evil Eye. Because when I push this roach onto this switch, this door opens, and then this roach steps off its button, closing this one. But before the door closes, the Evil Eye has a chance to see through both doors. How is that going to help me in this specific juncture? Hard to say. This is a decent position to be in, but again, I can't really get anything easily over there. Not while this guy's here. Oh. Okay, let's back up a little bit and... Come on. trying to get one caught down there. Good gracious. Oh my goodness. This is scary. Okay, like that, but rotated would be ideal. So here we have the correct formation. I just need to mirror it. And also be standing. Well, if I were to mirror it, I'd be... Ooh, no, this isn't quite correct. It sure is close, though. Got him. Can I get out, though? Oh, dear. Okay, he's dead. Okay. This is kind of cool. This is kind of terrifying. Run, B-throw! Hey, I like this. Okay. Whew. I can breathe. So I should be able to get things set up a little bit easier this time because I got him caught. So I think what I want to do, simply enough, is kind of jockey up and down now. Okay. There we go. Fun room. This is the sort of room where I'm very happy to be playing with unlimited turns of undo. I would have a dramatically different opinion of a room like that if I were using a single turn of undo still. Because as you can see, I just kind of go in and just mess around and flail about until it works. Got a bunch of puzzles. This is exciting. What's the deal with these? Whenever I wake up this evil eye, all the golems wake up. There's something going on here. Looks like golem corpses end up down here. In order to jump in through here, kill the eye, and get back out. There's a certain sequence I need to follow, so this eye goes first. No? Interesting. Okay, that just forces me to do that. I see. Well, I guess it's time to party with some golems. Oh dear. Oh dear. Golems. Oh dear. Idea. To make things much easier on myself by trying to do this one at a time. The cool thing about rock golems is how easily, especially with a stick, you can just kind of stash them off to one side and not worry about them. There. Okay. Let's bring you out now. Okay. You as well. Come on. Alright. So now we gotta figure out the routes to get the rubble down here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bridges down. There's 6 bridges connecting this island to the main. So this looks like a golem route. It's hard to... Ooh. It's hard to tell. Like this one I can't bring a golem. Because once I get it there, I have no way to push it due south. So that's a no-go. So this is for returning from the island. This one, though, holds promise. That... I may have spoke too soon. Maybe not like that. So from here, all I can really do is... I guess I can push it there. There we go. Cool. Burn that to get back. Alright. Alright. How does this look? Come on. Oh. Seems bad. Yeah, well, I don't think I can get it past this point. Let's try this one. Okay, cool. And then let's burn this one to go back. There's no red door, nope. And maybe this guy here? Maybe this guy here? Almost. Hmm. Hmm. I'll try this one again. Hmm. So I can't use a living golem for this. That's not necessarily true. I think I could have used a living golem for this. I think that's the answer. I need to have a live one come down here. These two were both just rubble, and this were a living golem. And while I'm over here, the living golem will remain on the button, so I can get in here and deal with him. And then come down here, pull the living golem up. This 3-tile long vertical bridge here seems perfect for bringing a living golem. Alright, let's try this again. So I only want to kill 2 of these. How the heck did I do this? There we go. Use the same general sort of approach here, just get them stashed out of my way. There we go. There we go. Okay. So I was able to get one down through here and down through here. When I bring the second one down, I want to position Golem here so he comes down here after me. So we'll do this one first. How the heck did I even do this? That, okay. Ah! That goes there. I can just escape out. I want to burn these and use this to escape out. Yeah, okay. I'll use this one. This is when things get a little bit trickier. Although not really. The nice thing about golems is they like to get stuck. I like that about them. Is that really where I want him, though? Well, this is also a viable golem route there. Hey. Beautiful. However, once I do that move, I might have been better off leaving a rubble where he currently is and bringing rubble and live golem down here first. Seems wise. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Put that there. Put that there. Okay. Ah! And then this one can just go in through here. How do I do this? Like that. Put that there. Cool room. I like this. And then for now, you need to be on out of my. You got it. You a golem. Just hang out there. He's gonna be a major dingus. That's fine. You can be there. Cool. Alright. How you get in your spot. Alright. I still have a path in and out. Let's go. Ha! Good stuff. A fun little room. So there's another room to the right. There's one up there. That's the exit. Got a couple more to go. Yo, young Billiam, welcome, hello. I have ascended. I have ascended to my true brain alien form. Gaze upon my image. I should figure out how to like use my phone as a webcam. That might be a better play. Then I'll have to go out and buy one. I feel like that would drain phone battery very quickly. Is that what like a lot of VTubers do? There's a lot of stuff happening here. I'm not entirely certain. I don't see what this pre-press pressure plate's doing. I'm clicking to try and see what this does. I'm not seeing anything light up. Okay. What am I doing here? Am I just killing these? Or what is I still don't see what this does. Okay, it looks like I need to create a situation whereby I can step in a certain spot, maybe like right here. and have these 3 pressure plates, or rather only 3 evil eyes here, all wake up and step off the pressure plate on the same turn, allowing all of these roaches to get caught. Because if one goes out ahead of the others get trapped. Seems simple enough. I still don't know what this does. Like, that doesn't do anything. So why doesn't this work? Wow. Because I can't get there? Because I can't get there. That's really funny. Because the diagonals I need to use are both blocked. Oh, that's really funny. And that doesn't work. Oh, okay. This just got a little interesting. Let's restart the room from up here. So I can use this vision token immediately. So we need to create a new focal point, it would appear. So that these 3 pressure plates specifically all get cleared off on the same turn. And this focal point doesn't seem to work. And these could just be replacement evil eyes to use, because this is my only northwest facing evil eye. So if we put him here... If I do a northeast right here, a south and a southeast. Northeast, south, or southwest, I meant. Okay, so we're shuffling. Okay, I see. This is a funny room. I just gotta shuffle things around. So this guy's gotta end up down here. North can go. So all I need is this one, and this one. If I'm reading my angles correctly, all I need are this one and these 2. I'm going to create a new focal point here. It's going to be here. No, whoa. Because if this guy were facing northeast, he doesn't get there. Interesting. Holy smokes. Ray Robinstein with the Ehrlich raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I'm playing DROD. My name's Bill. We're playing DROD. This is a puzzle game. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I hope we had a great stream. Ray and raiders. I usually am one of the weird face cam streamers, but my camera broke, so I'm just a little creepy alien dude right now. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. We're playing DROD. This is one of my favorite video games ever made. This is a puzzle game. My new model. I need to get it rigged and animated. And it's pretty cute, isn't it? This is DROD, a puzzle game. Deadly Rooms of Death is what it stands for. Basically, this game is a series of single-screen puzzles that must be solved. Every room is a little self-contained puzzle, usually. The goal in every room is to
My name is Beethro.
take Beethro and kill all the monsters. And there's a whole bunch of complications here. In this screen in particular, we have a bunch of eyeballs with laser vision. If I step into their laser vision, they wake up and chase me. I can push them around with my little stick here. I can melt them on the hot tiles. I'm trying to figure out how to get through this little sequence of arrows and switches here and untangle it to make sense of it. Oh, rest well. Thank you for the raid. No worries. Getting a Beethro avatar would be awesome. I don't have the rights to Beethro. Even though I use him as an emote, I wouldn't feel right just using, like, this picture. As my likeness. I may identify with him. My lip isn't quite as toenail looking. My eyebrow, my forehead isn't quite as furrowed. My nose, not quite as bulbous. Look at all the different faces you can make. Okay, so what am I trying to do here? I had a good idea, and then it didn't seem to work out. I need to swap these evil eyes around, such that there's a focal point I can stand on to awaken these three. The problem is I don't see how. And maybe this is another sort of situation where I can do it on 2 subsequent turns. Similar to this room here. I guess I don't know for certain. The way the on and off pressure plate interacts with the arrows. If it's the same way as the doors, then we might have to set up a little 2-turn sequence here. Which might be doable. Okay, well, it's time for some experimentation. Pull him there. There. I don't know what that button's all about. Okay, so let's see how this plays out. No, because this one's last in the turn order. So once these roaches step off their pressure plates, this force arrow gets activated immediately. So if I did this the other way around? No. No, it's got to be a single turn. Pretty sure. Yo, Mesahide, welcome, hello. I guess, yeah, this is... Good point, Clark. It's already a little 2-turn sequence. I could have tested it like that. I missed that. These freaking rocks, man! So, do I have... I've got north, northeast, east, southeast, south, southwest, west, northwest. I have one evil eye facing in all 8 directions. These ones are so far isolated from the rest. Where is an overlap between these two? That's what I need to see. Like southwest here Looks like that. Southwest here goes over this one. Northeast here goes into the wall. Northeast here. Hey, that might be it. Yeah. Okay. I see it now. So we put a northeast evil eye on this tile, who looks out on this diagonal. And this is the spot that I stand. We move the east-facing evil eye up one, so he's looking right here. This guy's looking right here, and we put a southeast evil eye on this one. And they all converge right there. So I need the northeast to come down here, I need the southeast to go up there, and he goes up one. Cool, let's go. We have a goal. So kill him. Let's extract him, put him up there for now. This guy's got to go on a little journey. Not like that though, like that. South can go there for now. Get rid of you. Okay, that one's in position. Now I need this north, the southeast to come there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There. Now you can go. You can go up one. And once I stand here, they all wake up, they all step off on the same turn, and the roaches die as well. Cool. Alright. Fun room. 16th place tie. Let's go over here and see what's over this direction. That's a challenge scroll. What is this nonsense? Not bad. What is this? What is... Okay, that's blocked. So I need something to press this while I'm down here? Oh. This is a silly room. Okay. We need to bring sleeping evil eyes out of here. This is my gut read. I need to extract sleeping evil eyes out. Arrange 3 here. Leave them asleep, and then go around, come down here, strike this orb, which will open the door. As long as there are 3 sleeping evil eyes here, here, and here, the roach will just slide across the top of them and hit the button for me, which will release me, and come out here and finish the room. I wonder what the challenge is going to say. Let's see, who can I extract? I would like to extract diagonal facing evil eyes. So like this guy here I can't really extract. That guy I can go like that. I can go like that. Push him down. Oh, can't do that. Okay, there's one. Oh, can't do that. Okay, there's two. That guy's kind of a problem there. I can go like that, though. Okay. Oh, dear. What is all this? Okay. Okay. Whew. That's my guess too, Clark, which is why I'm doing it this way. I'm guessing that we'll just get the challenge without reading it. Alright. Good. Well, usually if that were the case, the challenge would have triggered by now. Yep, got it. The sleep of reason. Kill the roach before waking any eyes. Cool. Oh, is it when you clear the room? Okay. I swear I've seen challenges pop earlier before, but I could just be misremembering. That was fun. A little claustrophobic dancing around evil eye lasers. It's like we're Ethan Hawke from Mission Impossible. Beethro Budkin, step back. Now we're Tom Cruise. What is this? It looks like another horde management style room. There's a little donut over here. Seems completely useless. Or just decorative, I should say. Not useless. Decorations have a purpose. This is going to be a mess. I'm thinking it's going to be best to keep the roach with me. Keep the queen with me. And continually stun her on turn 30 to prevent any roach spawns. I'm uncertain... Well, I guess we could leave her somewhere and then jump over to the orb and strike it and come back to her and stun her. Basically what I'm seeing is we really don't want to get any roaches involved. Because all these force arrows are roach traps. And not all of them, these diagonal ones could be... We're going to have to cross here. But the orthogonal arrows are all roach traps. And this one as well. Okay, so it seems like we just have to babysit her. Bash her on the head every few turns. Dude, these stick rooms are so much fun. I like this floor a lot. I don't want her to get away from me, because this orb will open that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Do a move like that, maybe? And she gets away. I feel like I'm gonna have to just leave her. So if we go now... See, the problem is I can't catch up to her and she gets herself stuck there. If she were there... Potentially I can stash her right there. That seems a bit more reasonable. So to buy myself the most amount of time, we have to go stun, then run. It happened on turn 15. It just worked out. Cool. I should take my... I still have my camera plugged in and sitting on top of my monitor, but it's just not doing anything. Poor guy. Oh, Milky Mushusu, welcome, son. Hello. Just fell asleep and woke up here. Well, welcome. I like to play DROD. I like to play a lot of other games. I also like to play DROD. She might need to be down here now. Ooh, where? Can I bring her in here with me? Interesting. These two are both points of no return. That's bad, that's bad, that's all bad. I might have to bring her in here. Give it a try. I don't feel good about it, but... Oh dear. I might need to wait like that, one turn. Okay, that should fix it. Wait, stun. Okay. I'm seeing a bit of an issue here. Maybe I don't let her go down there. Stun. No! Ooh, close. Rescued. The babies. Okay. Hey, Doru, welcome, hello. Ah! Can't do that. I don't like this. Okay, that's not good. This is tricky here. How do I can't catch her like that. I think I need to reevaluate. That. I like that. That. Oh, come on! It happened again. How did she... I love how she can die and lay eggs on the same turn. I've never seen that happen before until getting to this floor. Alright, that was a really fun floor. I like this a lot. I like Scorching Sands. I don't have a sword! Ah, feels good to have my sword back in my hand again. What's over here? What sort of shenanigan nonsense secret is this? Oh! My ears. No, sticks back. Okay. Three evil eyes, 3 buttons, pressure plate, pressure plate. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 golem rubbles down here. So what am I doing here? Open these doors and turn on the fire trap? And then when I step here, they all close? Fire trap up there? So once I step here, I'm stuck. And the room needs to get cleared. Once I step here, all these doors close. So it almost seems like I need to step here and then press these 3 buttons while I'm standing here. And this has to be held down. Why is this here? Interesting. Yeah, because this one has to be pressed before these 3. So... how would I do that? It's obviously not as simple as just bringing sleeping evil eyes onto these. So I need to have at least 2 of them be awake and positioned in such a way with Rock Golem Rubble helping, so that when I come down here, they press these. Why is this here? I don't really know what to do here. Rubble? Okay, rubble does not prevent them from waking up. I knew that. Hot trap doesn't clear out golem rubble. I don't really have anything, like I couldn't do that and then press these myself, because now I have no way to get around that. Nothing turns off these force arrows. Huh. Quite confusing. So obviously I need to just put these rubble in a certain spot. Obviously, that's all. I don't see how I could possibly do this. I might need to chew on this one for a while. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay, well, let me look at this here. So if he were there, disregard this evil eye, this evil eye. Just look at him. Wake up, go boom, 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 boom. He made it there before me. So if I put golem rubble, boom, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I put all 8 of my golems here, that would force him to go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But he moves before I do, so he has 1 turn ahead of me. So like he'd be there, 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 and then he would be there. So how would I delay him for a single turn? And plus, if I'm using all of my rock golems here, then how am I going to deal with this and this? It's obviously a big problem. Fire trap. What is that there? I don't know what to do here. Huh. Interesting. I don't know what to do. we're gonna just gonna walk away from that for now. And just sometimes it's best just to walk away. And I'm just gonna walk away. We'll come back to that. Maybe in February. Maybe tonight I'll think about it a little bit more. That was a really fun floor. I like that one a lot. Mysterious blue token. Might be useful somewhere. Alright. So that's infested furnace taken care of. I have a list here. We need to go to the hidden armory. The guarded outpost. Where are they? Alright, take care, Ray. Thank you for watching. I still have a couple more secrets I'm going to clean up. Sorry, we can head to chapter 3, then backtrack to the guarded outpost. We'll do that one first. So I found a secret room in here. I found it... It was quite funny, in fact, how I found this secret room. At least I thought it was pretty funny. This is the floor that's all about Bethro wearing a disguise, where disguise is a guard. And so there's a whole bunch of puzzles that utilize that mechanic, which is very underused. Essentially, rooms do not activate until we first kill a monster. There we go. Go away, I don't like you. There's Denfrey. See, this is what I missed. Normally this guy doesn't open the door for you, but if you just wait for this guard to come out of his tunnel and go on his way, we can follow him through the door. And this gets me to a secret room. I wasn't explicitly shown how to access that, I just kind of figured it out, but I was working on this room. I was playing this room offline to try and get a high score. This is my high score. Beautiful. So I was trying to optimize this room and get a high score, and I kept entering from this entrance because I thought this was the only one I had access to, and I was able to get a high score from entering from here and sticking these roaches and solving the room. And then I downloaded the previous top demo, watched it to see if I could further use some ideas to get a better time, and saw they entered from up here. Like, wait a minute, that's a shorter entrance. That's a shorter trip to the room. I'm just leaving turns on the table from entering from a suboptimal entrance. And I poked around a little bit and it's like, oh, okay, I bet I can get in through there, like this. So I kind of got it spoiled, but not really. Anyway. I have no idea what this room is. Conquer token, some buttons, some evil eyes. So, what is this? Can I not just go like... I'm stuck. I cannot just go like... because I'm stuck. So these ones cannot be pressed. Why were there evil eyes down there? If we leave those alone. These are ortho squares. The little blue diamonds, they're ortho squares. What ortho squares do is they prevent you from moving into or out of them on the diagonal. They're basically walls that exist only in the corners of the tiles. So I have to step into them from horizontally or vertically. I cannot move diagonally at all while on ortho squares. So I have to try and press these two buttons. I cannot allow any of these to get pressed. Okay, it seems like I have to kill these evil eyes, because otherwise I can't get south enough to lure this roach into its little spot. Need to have access to down here. So I guess the evil eyes here just force me to make a kill before pressing this? So I go like that, like that. Once they've stepped closer to me, I don't really have a way to get them back in their column. I feel like these roaches have to stay in their columns. Huh. Interesting. See, that gets those buttons pressed. I'm like, I don't see a way to cause these ones to move, this one not to. I don't have a stick, so I can't push sleeping evil eyes around. Like, I could wake up one of these two evil eyes and have a... I don't see how that would help me. I can go like that. But, like... cool. I don't think there's a way, but if there were a way to get this evil eye caught here while I'm over here, that'd be really cool. Because then I could just press this with the evil eye and not have to worry about this side at all, really. Granted, I'm still not entirely sure how to get this one down there if I do this for that one. There's no way to get around an evil eye like this. He's just gonna be a big problem. What a mysterious room. Sword orientation. Okay. So there's that. Seems pretty cool. Big fan of what just happened there, but now we just have to get a roach down here. I don't know if I can do that very easily. Because again, the whole problem with the if I start like this, son of a gun. Man, I always end up in this same position. I don't know how to pull these roaches to me without this guy getting out of place. don't think this is going to help me too much. I think this is going to help me too much. Like, it would help me do this again. I already have that one done. There's probably like some shenanigans, some ortho square, some unintuitive ortho square movements I can make to make my day a lot easier. I mean, I've already kind of seen how I can go like that to get it behind me. It's not quite enough. So this one's the problem. I got this taken care of. Just have a big problem here. One that I'm not too sure how to deal with. I don't know what to do. I can't take this loop because I can't allow him to die. Okay. I don't really see how that would help me though. So to get a roach onto this button, I have to personally come onto this row. If I could stash a roach behind one of these, that's all I would need, but I can't seem to do that. Interesting. The guard disguise, it's really good, isn't it? It makes for some really interesting puzzles, too. Having a disguise. I don't know what to do. Okay. So this one can be taken care of with just an evil eye. There's gotta be a way to get something on here. We do have the choice of starting or choosing when to activate the monsters, which is seems like it's a relevant piece of information, a relevant thing. Because until we kill a monster, they are fully stationary. See, I always come up against the same problem. I can pull the roaches out one at a time like that. But I can't get this guy out. I can't allow these to be pressed because nothing reopens them except for that which has already been used. Huh. Curious. So what I would need is something to be blocking this thing horizontally. But this one still has a chance to move, so I need to be like, make my way there? But I can't get back onto the ortho square without... How do I get off the ortho square? Okay. I don't know what to do here. Dang, these are tough. These secrets are tough. Seem to have a bit of an issue. A little bit of an issue. I mean, I can even do something like this to take care of that even easier. But now I have no idea how to get something there. Can't be B throw. Like, just based on the geometry, it definitely feels like the idea is somehow get a monster caught here or here. I can't seem to make that happen. Been here before. Multiple evil eyes? Would that help somehow? Not like that. Dude, I don't know about this. I have no idea what to do. Like, you can't just get around a roach in open space like this. Not without a stick or a wall or something. Okay, yeah, I see. I think I might see it. I need him caught there. And then I can use this space. That doesn't go over far enough. I'm thinking if he slides like this, Once he gets onto the ortho squares, if I'm down here, vertical preference will have him always go south. Rubik's, welcome, hello. Varfi, hello. DROD. So true. I'm currently puzzling over a secret room here. My goal is to try and get something on this button. This is mysterious. Oh, yeah, cool. I can get him. Whoa. Well, that's bad. Disregarding that, I can do things like this, but then he goes due south. Yeah. This vertical preference takes over. Okay, so ignoring everything else in the room, how would I get anything down here? For something to get onto this pressure plate, it would have to be in this column of ortho squares, while B throw is to the south of it. As long as I'm to the south of whatever is in this column, it will follow me to the south because the ortho squares block its diagonal movement. But I can't allow these to get pressed. So I'd have to, if I want to use the roaches here, I'd have to somehow get rid of these 3 roaches while leaving that one there. And then somehow escape to the center chamber or over here. But I haven't been able to make that work. What did that do? The Grama flow? Well, it made your little number go down and a little line of text showed up in the chat box. So, nothing. You have a Grama flow. I hope you enjoy it. I can't pre-press these and ooh. I can. Oh, this is cheeky. I think I see it. Dead. Wake up. There. Well, that's a little dangerous. I might need to do this slightly differently. Something like that seems like it's the play. Having an evil eye capable of pressing this switch for me, if I could press these ahead of time, I feel like I'm onto something here. open this up. Let's get you set there. The problem is I need these ones pressed. Like, this is the button I'm having the hard time. I'm having a hard time with this button. Could I perhaps do this slightly differently? I'm close to it. I think. Like, this feels like it's gotta be what I'm doing. I just need to do it a little bit better. And I can kill these off now. I got problems. I got roach problems. As long as these don't get pressed. I got roach problems. Ah! This is really cool. I think I'm really close to it. I just gotta find the right sequence here. Come on. Like, that seems cool. But then I have to either keep going down or wait here. Either action presses this switch. Man! Is there anything I can do differently here? I could hang out over here. I don't think that's gonna help me out too much. What is a grama flow? It's probably drugs. It's a reference to a very incredibly dank old video game called The Crystal. It's also where this emote comes from. That one. It's an old adventure game on the Amiga, DOS, I think also Atari ST. The Crystal of Konos. It's incredible. It's one of the best games ever made. I don't know what to do! I feel like I'm so close, but it's just not coming together. Like if I could just somehow just kill. Just kill. That's where Fruitles are from too, yeah. And Skringles, the name of the channel points, Skringles. You can tell what I was doing when they introduced channel points. I was going through a phase. A Crystal of Konos phase. This roach behind me is a big problem. Ah, this room's a big problem! This room's a big problem. I don't mean it's a problem, I just mean it's hard. Being hard's not a problem. In order to prevent this roach from moving west, I must always either be to the south or north. I cannot be on the same row. Like from here I have to move northwest, southwest, southeast, northeast, but any one of those steps kills me. Okay, is there something I can do prior to this situation to help alleviate this problem? Could I have already got one on there? I think that's a yes. Yeah, we've already seen that this is possible. That could be the change I need. Oh, what am I doing? This way. Okay, if I go like that. Now wake him up. Do those. Now, as long as I'm in here, well, no. It doesn't really help me. I'm still at the same spot. Arrgh. Conquered the room, but now I'm stuck forever. Dang, this is a tough room. I don't see if... well... I could pre-press these as well, that'd be super cool. What I'm trying to do is not really working out too well for me. I'm trying to get this evil eye in here to press these while I'm in here, and there's a awake evil eye in here. That's all. That's all I'm trying to do. You know, easy peasy, simple. Which I guess it would be best to try and maybe get 2 of them caught over here? Oh, dude. Oh, what? That. Okay, hold on. Oh my goodness, so I need to be here when he's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I wait for him to go there or there. 3 turns before and you go like that. Ah! I don't know if this is something that is possible. Yeah, I can't like get in far enough to make that work. That's okay, as long as I do that. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's wild. That's wild. Clear. Cool. That was pretty slick. I like that. 11th place. Yo, Cheese Whiz, welcome. That was pretty slick. Let's get out of here. I can't go in the tunnel. I can't go north. They don't open the gate for another week. Can't go there. I've already gone this way. Just get me out of here. Okay, go back over here. Okay, Taka Hennessy, hello, welcome. We're taking off our guard uniform right now. Okay. I don't think we're going to get to chapter 4 today, but that crosses that secret out off the list. Next order of business, we're going to park ourselves outside the next secret level, and then it's break time. I need to go to the hidden armory. I don't know where that is. Not here. Not here. Not there. I think that's the powder keg floor. Potion distillery. Hidden armory. Okay, cool. So I've already cleared this floor. I've solved all the puzzles in it. But there's secrets to be found in here. We head to the south. This direction. I believe it's to the south here. How do I take the tunnel? Yeah. I can use my number 3 key card to head to the volatile cellar. 2018, May 22nd, 2018 by Pinnacle. In time, realizing that powder kegs were not all they were cracked up to be, the villagers moved most of them to a deeper cellar, keeping just a few on the higher level to discourage intruders from exploring too closely. Bethro stood in the entrance inside. Another cellar, another load of monsters to clean out, but with all these explosives lying around, so close packed that a single spark might set the whole lot off with a massive kaboom that would completely destroy the fortress above. He could not afford to take any risks. So he carefully laid his sword down in the entrance and tiptoed onward. So we have an entire floor we're disarmed. Oh, this is going to be fun. This is the last secret level that I am aware of. There's probably more that I could still access, but I haven't found yet. So I'm going to take a short break here. I've been going for 4 hours already. I'm going to pause the timer and take a break. We'll come back and do the volatile cellar. My camera working yet? No, still brain alien. I don't think it's coming back. I think it's dead. We'll be right back. 5 to 10 minute break and then more game. BRB. Alright, we're back. Silence the Mr. Nuts music. That song was called Ice Scream from the video game Mr. Nuts on the Super Nintendo. 13-minute long song for a side-scrolling action platformer. Mr. Nuts. Let's play some more DROD. The final battle's awesome, Zoblovlis. Final battle is awesome. It's a very silly... It's not really silly. It's a very weird and unique adventure game. Point-and-click adventure. Personal Nightmare is awesome as well. Get my DROD music going. Start the timer. Beathrow's taking a nap here. So we just arrived at the Volatile Cellar. This is a hidden floor, a hidden level, which seems to revolve around powder kegs and Beathrow being disarmed. The final battle is a sequel to Legend of the Sword, which is another adventure game, but with a text parser. Both games I have played on stream. Both are wonderful. Let's see what we have here. This... is terrifying. Oh my goodness! So we don't have a sword. All we have to do is kill this Roach Queen. That's all. In order to kill the Roach Queen, our weapons are powder kegs. If she were to ever lay an egg, I would be in serious trouble. But at the same time, she's just going to beeline to that corner. One, two, three, four powder kegs seem like they're required to light this fuse and chain into there. There's no way I'm bringing 4 powder kegs and lining them up in under 30 turns. And since she begins right there, all 3 of my potential starting positions force her to start to run away. This is gonna be interesting. And once she's up there, I have no way... Okay, so that's with the extra keg. So I have 4 kegs that need to go into place here to kill her. Leaving me 3, which I can use with appropriate timing to kill her 3 roach spawns. Oh my goodness. This is pretty cool. Alright, let's go. So let's just start. Put that there. So now we only have 2 spawns to deal with per growth cycle. I might be able to fully enclose her. But for now, I need to deal with these. Like that. Okay. Now I'm going to try and focus on that. So I have one more keg I can... Oh my goodness, that's not gonna work. This is nuts. This is Mr. Nuts. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm in trouble. Beethro's in trouble. Ah! Ah! You're telling me I gotta get another keg up there? That might be doable. Clear. Cool. 4th place. This is sick. All right, I think I like this floor. Guard. Oh, of course there's a guard. What is all of this? Like what is all of this? Close, toggle, close. Okay, can't let the wubba get there. Human guards are considered enemies, so yes, they must be killed. They must be killed. And in this room, he's the only enemy to kill. Wubbas, they're monsters, but they're not hostile. Wubbas are just here to hang out and have cuddles and pets and swarm you and suffocate you and trap you until you rot and decompose into a skeleton. Wubbas have no ill intent, but they don't know what they're doing either. We don't need to kill Wubbas. What am I... So I step here to release the guard. It seems like I need to simultaneously hit these two. So I need to arrange the powder kegs in such a formation that it forces the guard onto this button. And Beethro needs to step here at the same time? Is that what I'm seeing? Maybe. So let's see what happens if I just go just like that. So boom, 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 boom. So those will simultaneously toggle, preventing this door from opening, so that alleviates that problem. Now we have a problem of how in the world do I kill the guard? Oh, interesting. Interesting. So we have to keep these way down long enough for both fuses to burn and both bombs to detonate. Because at the moment I have no way to kill the guard. But once these orbs get used, this door will close, which will cut the fuse, creating two fuse ends here and here, which if it's stepped on, I can use to light the powder kegs to kill the guard. So it seems like there's a way to get the guards stuck using only the powder kegs? Look, wait, look, he seems very unlikely to stay in place. Guards don't push powder kegs. Can't do that. Oh dear. Oh, there's no retrieving that one. Interesting. Guard swords would detonate the powder keg, yes, but they are specifically programmed to never stab a powder keg. They will do whatever in their power it takes not to stab a powder keg. Causing some kind of weird and unintuitive behavior at times, but with appropriate positioning of powder kegs, I could, in theory, get it completely stuck. Like, get the guard completely stuck in place, because there's no viable moves that would allow it to step or rotate without detonating a powder keg. The problem with pushing a powder keg onto their sword, it would detonate, but I think it would. But B-throw would also be in the blast radius of the powder keg. So, if we put one there, if we're planning on the guard standing on this button, his sword's going to be facing B-throw, so his sword's going to be to the southeast. So there needs to be a spot to the southeast of the button for his sword to go. And then that tile probably needs to be stopped as well. And maybe this one up there? I'm not really sure how to do this. See, now he's not going to go in there. We could potentially convince him that it would be in his best interest to come up here. Like that. See, now he's just stuck. Cool. Because he can't step southeast, because that would detonate the powder keg. He can't step west or north, because that would detonate these. He can't rotate, and he's not smart enough to consider stepping northwest. That's just too far out of their thought. Just because of the way in which they calculate paths to B-throw. Northwest is just not in his vocabulary. Cool. So that's the room. So then we light the fuse and make sure he gets annihilated in the blast. Like that. And we're done. Good stuff. So that's the sort of puzzle that I would be completely stumped on forever had I not played the second Sky beforehand. Because in the second Sky, you have to do a lot of weird guard manipulations like that. Not really manipulations, just exploitations? I don't know. There's a lot of puzzles involving guards and powder kegs and bombs, and I'm happy I learned some of the tricks you can use. This looks... scary. Okay, so one powder keg has to go onto each of these buttons. Leaving me 1, 2, 3, 4 to play with, and 6 golems here, which are going to be a big problem. If I could somehow completely kill these 6 golems with 4 powder kegs, that would just be perfect. So let's get those away. They're currently all stuck trying to go northwest or southwest, but they can't. Yeah, this guy up here is not going to be too big of a problem, assuming that the spike trap is not blocked by a golem corpse. Once I open these 2 doors, it's simple enough to bring him there. These 6 are the big problem. I can't move either of these. Oh dear. We're getting some more clumpage. Okay, I think clumpage might be the name of the game. Clumpage might be the name of the game here. Wait. Interesting. I don't think I want to stop it there. I can't do that because that prevents me from ever detonating a powder keg. Huh. Yo, Stud Muffin, welcome. Hello. My webcam broke. Or, sorry. My webcam has ascended to its true form, and now it captures the real me. My secret brain alien final phase has been revealed. These freaking golems, man! So this guy back here is a big problem. So my danger lines are here. Like I can do whatever I want southwest of this kind of boundary. But once I step north onto this row or east onto this column, then they start to move around. And they really want to slide in diagonally here. And I need to save 2 of these. Oh, interesting. So it definitely seems like the idea is to even stand here, but I can't push north or east. Using 3 powder kegs to block them, I detonate the 4th on the spike trap, which chains onto the other 3 and completely eliminates them all. I haven't really been able to get that to happen yet, but that seems like the idea? This is tricky. This is really tricky. Like, once I get them in this position, I can't even, like, get a barrel onto the spike trap anymore. It's like I have to set one now, and then in the next however many turns, create death. Like that. Okay, if it would have detonated now, I'd still have 1 survivor. Okay. What the heck is this? I need to be able to allow these ones to move. Maybe I need to be thinking a little differently here. Two blasts. Rather than try and cluster them all up and kill them all in one go, get as many as I can, like, with this, and then save a second barrel for the straggler. So what, if we wait here until that, I could definitely kill 2 with a barrel if this one were positioned a bit more advantageously. Problem is I can't really do that. Put that there. That. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, good room. These are really fun. Yo, ChaosCom, welcome. That is the real me. You've seen the truth. What the heck? What the? What the? What? Powder keg. What even? What? What? Ah! Okay, this here, I guess I need to just analyze a little bit. Cannot allow the wub to press the pressure plate. Okay. Once all the mud is gone, this gate will open. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Clear the room. Interesting. Very mysterious force arrow here. So, okay. I have to survive the waves of mud babies? And then the turn 60 spike trap, I must clear the room. And because they all have the same turn order, they don't filter. Weird. A mirror. Force arrow. What's the force arrow here for? Huh. I don't know why I'm pushing that. I'm obviously out of powder kegs. Okay, so something like this is close. In the general vicinity of a solution. I think. I put that there. I can capture. Whoa. I can capture one. Problem is, this is going to chain onto all of these, which is not what I want to have. Can't capture anymore, really.
Basically, I need to somehow like survive a spawn cycle without detonating them and then detonate them all the next. This is interesting. This is really interesting. Like, I can't. Alright. I guess I have to be a little bit quicker about this. It doesn't work. Huh. I can't get to it now. And this is the same problem as before, but just upside down. Don't really have a good plan to deal with any of this. Way too many. I need to be thinning the numbers somehow. What a wow! Huh. I'm not really sure what to do here. Huh. So there's some configuration I can use with the powder kegs and the mirror. Obviously, it'll make this work. Obviously, if I use the tools I have available to me, I can solve the puzzle. Don't know what that is. There's no way I'm pushing a powder keg out here, detonating it onto one of these floor spikes. I don't see why this arrow is relevant to anything. Which is very mysterious. Like, if I had a mud baby on my left, I could run down here and use the force arrow to delay my death. No, I could peel one off so I could get down here for whatever reason. And the mud baby would get stuck there. Why? How would I... What good would that do for me? I don't know what this room is all about. Huh. We're gonna come back to that one. Okay, come back to that one. What am I looking at? Okay, the old pre-pressed pressure plate trick. Efficiency. So we need to depress the pre-pressed pressure plate to open this door to gain access to this fuse end to blow up the evil eye. It's currently being weighed down by a bunch of things. So as soon as I go through the tunnel, I light the fuse end. And now the race begins. And I need to clear out everything. Oh shucks. If I just let it burn there, then the puzzle is lost because I have no more fuse end. Okay. So the very first thing I have to do is get in here and move that. The corner ones? Oh, dear. The corner ones. Oh, dear. I don't need that corner. Good gracious. So it seems like I should divert it this way. It buys me a little bit of time here. I need to get a powder keg there, one of those three, there, one of those three, there, one of those three. And I also need to destroy the mirrors as well. Making certain they get caught in a blast radius. It'd be super cool if I could snuff out the fuse completely but leave an exposed end, and then I could just take my time to arrange the powder kegs, but this seems to be designed such that that doesn't happen. As you'd expect. I have problems here. One, two, three, four, five, 6 powder kegs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Can't do that. Wow! Like, this mirror's gotta get moved into this blast radius. feel like I don't want to send it this way. It's like I can't quite get away with that. Oof. Oh man. Yeah, I think we have to send it that way. This is crazy. I'm not keeping up at all. What in the world? So maybe I have a wrong approach. Maybe I can use this mirror a bit more effectively. That. And now I have a fuse end under here. Okay, this seems a lot. Okay, now I can just breathe. Now I can just breathe, move stuff around at will, just breathe. Cool. Cool. Just had to figure out how to breathe. And once I could breathe, the room just kind of worked out. Seep, hot tiles, evil eye, door, button, kegs, ortho square, cause seep. What is all? What is close? Okay. So we come in through here, step on the switch, which opens this door, which means I need to remove these broken walls, these two, these two, these two, and these two. Interesting. In order for the evil eyes to see me while I'm over here, so nothing turns off this force arrow. Saladox, you jump scared me. Thank you for the 300 bits. Holy smokes, welcome. Thank you. I'm going with the brain exposed look. Thought I'd air things out. What's that? Okay, so we need to destroy these broken walls. And then run down here. The evil eyes will die if these are destroyed. There's no mirrors, no other way to wake them up, so these walls have to go. Run down here, and then stand on the force arrow. Stepping on this pressure plate will detonate that and that. Taking care of another 3 seep. And then this will take care of the 4th? So use my 6 powder kegs to eliminate these, and then this problem will just kind of take care of itself? Maybe? Okay, so the general idea is... Why can't I... Oh, of course, because that's a room clear gate. I was going to say, why can't I just kill the seep now while I'm destroying these blocks? But no. I must be standing on this tile when the last monster's killed. Which means this bomb... Yeah, so all seep have to live. Oh, baby! Here we go! Alright, well, let's start by shaking them down here. Like that? I don't know. How in the world? What? So destroying like these two tiles here is going to be a tricky thing. It almost seems like I need to detonate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. So how the heck do I get one there? Those are the seep. The seep live in walls. Oh, I mean, there's one. The seep live inside walls. They travel through walls. They are quite creepy and scary. They kill you if you stand next to them. Very interesting element. Very, very cool little monster type this seep is. Can I get away with this now? No. I can go around this direction now. Oh my goodness, not really. What the heck? Oh, shucks. They are just not gonna be my friends. Okay, let's leave that barrel there. Come around like this. Go like that, okay. I don't know if I wanted that one there just yet. I may have to restart. But that's okay, because I can get rid of that. I don't know if I want to do that either. Like, this could be a nice little stash place for some seep. Maybe? I don't... don't really know what I'm doing. Well, there's that. Okay. Don't really know what I'm doing. Just kind of seems to generally be working out. I don't know how I'm gonna get that last one. Things seem to generally be trending in the right direction, which is good. There's probably some problems I've set up for myself that I'm not realizing. Like this guy is a problem. Stop being a problem for me. Like, hang out there. I can't win that race. Huh. might be in an unwinnable state here. We can recover that barrel. Try putting it there to approach from this angle. Can I get any more action from that? Maybe I was... I don't know. This... doesn't seem to be working out very well for me here. Let's try again. Let me try and go for these ones sooner. I like this. Okay, this should let me... Well, if the barrel were here, I could get it into there. I put the barrel in the dumb spot, maybe. Alright. Alright. You guys come with me. 3 down here. 1 up here. 3 down here. Boom. I don't know if this is good. Like, if I could detonate this while they're all down here, that'd be super cool. There's no way I'm getting to it. Like this. Yeah, you have to kill the wall guys, the seep. They are a monster. They must be cleared out. All monsters must be destroyed. But I can't kill them yet. Not in this room. Keep them alive. I don't think I can get to this. Like, what in the world do they expect me to do here? It's the wall, brother. How in the heck? The big problem is only 3 of them are stuck while I work my way around to the powder keg. The 4th one, the straggler, if he could be there while these 3 are here, that would be the super cool. That would be the super cool. I don't don't think you can. I don't think I can achieve the super cool. I'm kind of out of luck. I don't know how to get this last powder keg. I guess this is telling me... What is this telling me? I have to detonate that middle one sooner? Dude. Huh. This is a sneaky little room here. I'm trying to do the middle one first now. I don't know if I can. What in the world? Like, if it were there. Okay, if it were there, I could have got it in. No, I would have died. What the heck, dude? So we can't do that one first. I gotta, like, do this one first? Is that what I'm seeing? Which means they all have to be over here. Okay. This is really mean. This room is really mean. I died. Hey, I died. What? I'm just staring real close at it. Okay, the thought occurs to me. Well, the thought occurs to me. There's different approaches I could take. Going like this, and then pushing this powder keg south once would clear out this entire row without having to use these tiles here. If I could somehow sneak a powder keg into here and here as well, that might be what I have to do. Then detonate 1, 2, 3. Because that'll clear out this, these two, and these two. It'll leave these two high and two high. There's still going to be, and that'll be gone, which will allow me to push one due south into here. And perhaps do the same sort of triangle shape I think this is what... Okay, I think I need to try and sneak powder kegs in here and here. And then push one down from the north. Okay. We'll try a different approach here. So my vector is like this, which is doable. Like this. Almost.
I don't get this at all. I thought little can.
Shut up, Mr.
Shut
Person.
up, Mr.
I'm
Barton.
not brought upon this world to get it.
Come on.
I don't think I can get that extra tile of movement here. Ah! Who's that? Sneak Place. Hello. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 1, 2, 3 bits. The gamer bits. I appreciate it. Welcome. DROD. Maybe I just boom, boom, boom. Well, boom, boom, boom creates a very bad spot for Beethro. If I want to do a triple explosion, it's got to be keg, keg, keg. I don't seem to be able to push this keg northwest, though, which is a kind of a problem. Like, I want to. That would be such a fun time. So, perhaps... That'd be such a fun time. Womp, 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 womp. Womp, 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 womp. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 would get rid of all the walls. Is that... That might be reality. Okay. That might be the reality. This is looking like it might be the truth, the answer. So now we need to get one into there, which we can do like this. Maybe doing it in segments was wrong. Maybe we just have to engineer the greatest bomb blast ever conceived. And then if I could push that south without killing any seed. A big if. And then we're in good shape. I killed Seep. See, that's kind of where the plan breaks down. But this does prove to me that I can actually do boom, boom, boom. But the seep. Okay, and if the barrel were placed here, I could diagonally step in. So those two shouldn't... Because this is a very sneaky room, down here at the bottom, there's a room clear gate which is open, and a room clear gate which is closed. I think they call these sister gates. Basically, as soon as I kill all the monsters in the room, this door here will close. I need to be standing on this door when I kill all the monsters in the room. The door will close underneath me. I can step off it to the east to go out here. The only way I can make it so that the last enemy gets killed while I'm standing on this tile is if this fuse, which is tied to this powder keg, kills the final monster. The only way I can get that to happen is if all 4 seeps stay alive, so when I run around down here, 3 of them fill into these spots, and the 4th ends up there. The 3 in these spots get destroyed when I step on this button because it detonates these powder kegs. Kill, kill, kill. The 1 is left over here who gets killed by the bomb here. If I have only 3 seep alive, or 2 seep alive, or 1 seep alive, or none, then they will all die when I step on this tile, detonating these powder kegs, trapping me inside here. And the evil eyes will just simply take care of themselves once these walls are destroyed. It's a very sneaky little room. Very sneaky little room. Okay, now we can do this. I can't wait for brains. I'm really excited to get to brains. Okay, that I think is good. I think this is good. I think this might be good. So I just need to clear out these walls now. Perhaps I can do the same sort of thing. It's not entirely clear if I can. Just maybe. He's not going to be happy with that idea. So I could easily push one due south onto here. And while they're up there, things are just fine. Maybe the idea is I need to come around this way? I don't know. I can't really stall them out too effectively. Enough for me to get in. Maybe I can do this piecemeal. So let's deal with that. Ooh. Maybe this will just work. Maybe I can... I should be able to, yeah. Maybe. gonna have problems with this guy. No, I'm not. Cool. Dead, dead. Let them all filter into place. Dead. Dead. Okay. Ooh, man. That was pretty tricky. Good puzzle, though. Good stuff. This floor is hard, but these are fun. So there's still this one that I walked away from. There's more to the left I didn't look at, so let's head to the left. What? There's no monsters. What is... Don't, but do... Don't, but do. Don't do that, but do that. But don't do that. But do, but don't do. Okay, so we have two mud balls. Mud balls. We have two mud balls here. This one here is a problem because, I'll just demonstrate it. If I allow these bombs to detonate, it's very loud, and it creates a single monster which is completely irretrievable. So allowing these bombs to detonate is a fail state. I will never in a million years be able to destroy that monster. It changes the music as well because we created a monster. You know, Frankenstein. But I somehow need to strike this orb. Which seems like a bit of a conflict. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. 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 1, 2, 3. So I have 3 powder kegs to use. One goes there, creating 3 mud babies. Then I need to use these 2 powder kegs to kill these 3 mud babies. Oh, shucks. I can't ever light the fuses. It seems like that's the general idea here. So I should do a little bit of prep work before I set that one off. Like get these a little bit closer to where I want them to be. Oh man. Mud babies do not die on hot tiles. Very important information. For example, there. I can have them hang out on hot tiles for as long as they like. They don't care. Heat doesn't bother them. They will never die. Same with tar baby and gel baby. All babies have this property. All babies have this property. They can exist on hot tiles forever. So, some interesting room geography down here. Is there any way I can convince them all to come up here and get owned? It'd be so cool if I could. Hello, babies. Want to get owned? Well, why? Okay, let me assess why precisely this doesn't work. Because I can't step southeast because I die. I could potentially arrange these better. With only 2 barrels, if I put one here and put one here. Where? Let's try putting one there and there. Okay. Well, I can't get both of them out. Die. More prep work. Put one there. Needs more beans to a plan. Oh, never mind. You got plenty of beans there. I'm a little stinker. Cool. Beans the dog. Ages 4 and up. Perfect. Did you try him? Does he fart? It says try me. It says I'm a little stinker. His name is Beans. Is this a farting dog? Get that crap out of here. I don't want a farting dog. Huh? Oh dear. Now we have a... Okay, same as before here. Dealt with. Let's see how this looks now. Could be a turn order problem here. Like, that's the wrong turn order. I don't like the looks of that. If they were a different turn order, oh my goodness. So I have what might be a solution, but unfortunate circumstances may have other plans. Yeah, the turn order. This is most unfortunate. So what got them in the other turn order? Was it really just those barrels being there? So if I back up to here, but don't do that, but push these down there. Is this what causes me to get the good turn order? How did I do this? What am I doing? This is a mess. Total disaster. Get that! Get... That's the good turn order. Now they travel as one. Get away with that. Okay. Interesting. I don't know if that was the intended solution or if there really is much of one, but we got there. Cool. Typically, I've found puzzles in this hole don't rely on specific enforced turn orders to solve them. Doesn't mean I can't invent a weird solution which forces me to rely on turn order shenanigans. Typically, that's not the intention behind the puzzle. At least not yet. Turn order puzzles are just kind of a way of life with DROD. Some people really hate them. I think they're awesome. Sometimes. Don't spawn any roaches. Oh my goodness. I used to hate turn order puzzles, and most people do simply because for the longest time in DROD's lifespan, you couldn't investigate monster turn order. Like, the ability to right-click a monster and see where in the turn order it is was added pretty late in DROD's life cycle. I don't know if this is a DROD 3 or a DROD 4 edition, but there were multiple games and many user-made holds that were created before you could investigate monster turn order. And yet some people had the bright idea to create puzzles which rely on having monsters in very specific turn orders in order to solve them. But they did so at a time when you could not see what the turn order was, causing those puzzles to become quite bad. Now, I've only ever played DROD. Well, that's not true. Most of my experience playing DROD has been in engines where I can see turn order, which alleviates the frustrations considerably. But if you just have to guess, then it would be not fun. So I don't mind turn order puzzles, is what I'm trying to say. That's because I have information to investigate it and plan accordingly. I don't know what I'm doing in this room. There's a button here that kills me. Okay. There's an evil eye up here. So we need to step on this button. Queen needs to go there? Now, how is that gonna happen? How? I could just powder keg that. No. So we need to open the door. We need to open these two doors. I need to wake the evil eye up and then remove whatever's on this button. So it can't be a powder keg because to wake the evil eye up, B-throw has to be in this column. And there's no way from all the way over here I can remove something from there. Unless it were powder keg, queen, and I step here and off, putting the queen there. The queen's there, they don't really have a way to get a... Huh. So a very important thing is to consider in this room. There's nothing east of this column that I can get to. There's nothing south of this row that I can get to. So I don't have access to the tunnel here. Which means if the queen ever gets onto this row, I can never push her to the north. If she ever gets into this column, I can never push her to the west. Same with this. If she gets up here, I can't push her to the south. So these three edges are off limits to the queen. This mechanism seems like it's designed to kill any roaches that are following me, although if we successfully complete the challenge, there won't be any roaches following me. Interesting. Seems like the first thing I can really do is kind of put her over there. It doesn't seem like there's a whole heck of a lot else I can do to start with. I have to be careful while I'm here. If I go like that... like that. Sure. Yeah, okay. That doesn't help me. What are my goals here? I need to think about this a little bit more. Somehow or another, get the queen onto this pressure plate while B throws over here. And then get the queen up. Is this for powder kegs to kill her? I don't really know how I'm gonna kill the queen. I only have 4 powder kegs to use. The only fire trap I have access to, kind of, is this one here. This one's only accessible if something's weighing this down. I can easily put a powder keg here and retrieve it still to allow me to position my 3 around this. I believe... I know I've checked this before. I don't remember the exact way this works. Let's do some testing here. I just need to... ignoring the queen. I just need to ignore the queen for a moment and do some testing. Can I even do this easily? What I want to know is... if this door closes and then a powder keg explodes here, which I can't really seem to set up easily, the closed door will block the powder keg, question mark, from being destroyed? I'm pretty sure that's how it would work. If this door were to close right now, powder keg would exist on top of the door, but now even if something were to ignite here, it would not chain onto that because the door blocks the explosion from reaching that tile. I don't know if that's relevant to this room. I don't know what the heck do you do here? occurs to me once she's on this wall, she's not easy to extract. Holy smokes. So I need to get all the way over here to push her east. And if she's up there, which is where she's going to want to be, she's just going to go bloop, bloop, bloop. That's bad. This is a confusing room. I don't know why I reset. So this is a fail state. Because again, I have no way to extract her off this wall. Wow. I can't position my powder kegs under her or anything like that. No. Alright, take care. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the good luck as well. I'm struggling here, but we'll get there. I like the black void. How the heck am I going to get a queen over there? I can send her that way, which is seemingly the only thing I can do at the start. Which means whatever it is that I must do has to be something I can do when she's there. Because I have no way to prevent her from getting into this tile. Well, that's not true. I can push her this way, which sends her to the top row, which is also very bad. It's almost like I need to somehow get her traveling east on this row and then push her north over the button. There's probably... I don't know. I really don't know what to do here. I put all these here, like that. I put this here, like that. I push her into there, like that. Okay, if this were down one like that, then I can do a fancy little maneuver like that. And if there were two powder kegs also down here? I've used all of my powder kegs to set that up. Which doesn't seem good. No! If I had one there, things might be a little bit better. But like, I needed all of these. All of these had a use. Man, this is wild. Vertical preference. Vertical preference. It's always vertical preference. Disaster. She's stuck. I can't extract. What in the world? If I allow for a roach, if I just, you know, had a roach, don't seem to be able to get the roach on the button, which is a shame. There were a powder keg here. There were a powder keg there. I don't need this one here or this one here if I'm using the... Okay. I've given up on the challenge. Abandon. Abandon. Just abandon the challenge and try this. Go like that. Come around this way. Like that. Now I can go, huh? Okay, Evil Eye's now dead. How in the world... Now I need to bring the Roach Queen onto there. So if I put this back up here now... wait briefly so we avoid another roach. What I want instead looks like... Can I even set that up easily? Okay, I might need to change things. Okay, okay. I might have a solution here. Maybe? Like, the problem is going like that. I just... She's gone. I lost her. Well, that's not the end of the world. I can just put one right there, and I can retrieve that barrel. I can retrieve that one. Why? It's not. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's so fine. It's good and fine. Put her back up. Put this over. Cool. I'll take that. I wanted that. I don't want that, though! Oh, that's frightening. I was just gonna have to deal with it. Just going to have to live with it. Whoops. It goes over here. Okay. Dead. This roach is a problem. Okay, so timing is important here. Go. This guy. Ah! No! Not again! Okay, there we go. Push. 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 Over. Okay, something like that, just without all the slop would work, okay? Dead. Now I kind of have roach problems here. Kind of have roach problems. If you're having roach problems, I feel bad for you. I got 99 roach problems. Ah! That feels good. You! Okay. I don't know where this is going. I'm dead. Roach! I don't like where this is ending up. I've gotten myself in a nasty little predicament here. Don't like it. Very bad. Very bad. Sadly, I can't seem to extract keg. All I need to do is get down in here now. All I need to do is get in here. Like, if there were any spot... Okay, can I... Can I not push that as far? There. Like that. Does that help me at all? Oh man! Ah, if only I could like trap the roach here and escape that. There's so. Oh. Alright, well. I gotta figure out how to do things a little differently here. I just can't seem to do anything. They've just got me pinned down. They've got me pinned down. That's bad. If I could only have avoided this spawn. When did that happen? Could I not have to deal with you? Things would be so much better if I didn't have to deal with that big meanie doo-doo head. So let's try and time this better? Like, this whole process is going to take a lot of turns. I didn't even push that in the right spot. Okay. I suppose I can win this race. Is that faster? That gets me here at 169 versus 173. So that is faster. Okay. From here, I don't really have a way I can convince her not to lay an egg. Can't quite race up there quickly enough to stand there. While the roach is here, I can't get across here without waking up the evil eye. Can't run up north to force her away from there. Ah, you son of a... I'm probably like way off when it comes to the solution. Like, I feel like this could work. It just doesn't feel even remotely close to what was being intended. Which maybe it's fine. But like, what else do... were a little faster to where I could stand there. 1, 2, 3, 4 turns faster. That's significantly faster. If I were significantly faster. I don't see. Okay, well, there's an option. I don't have to wake up the evil eye. I still miss out on this. Tricky room. Very tricky room. Like, while that egg is spawning, I can't get up there and move the barrels. So from this point, I just have to do... Oh my goodness, I just have to do this. This is right back where I was. Just the one who somehow didn't own me and it worked. Oh my goodness. What? How? I'm not going to ask questions. We're just going to accept the win and move on. What? I guess I did something slightly quicker, slightly better. The barrels were in a better position. Take it. Take the W. Alright, this is the last floor, or the last level on this floor. I still don't really know what's going on with this room. I mean, I get it. Once the mud is gone, the tar stuff gate opens, the wubba begins to slide down here. If the wubba touches this pressure plate, I can no longer leave the room. There's a spike trap here and a row of spike traps here, so every 10 turns the mud gets cut and 2 babies get made. But I only have 1 spike trap available to me to kill those babies, at least from over here. Okay, this force arrow is here. And this powder keg is here, because if they weren't, I could trivialize this room by simply entering from this entrance and just standing still, and the room would solve itself. So that's why the force arrow's here and the powder keg's here. Okay, so that makes more sense. Now I understand their purpose. Because this force arrow prevents the mud baby from going on this line to get to the spikes, and this powder keg prevents me from stepping north high enough to go around the force arrow. So whatever it is we have to do is done in here. Volatile cellar. It kind of seems like for the first 10 turns, there's not much I can do. I can't push any of these powder kegs or the mirror around, because doing so just straight up gets me killed. Definitely seems like I should just sit here and wait for the baby to die. have 10 turns. For the next spike trap. I need some sort of configuration with these powder kegs and mirror. Because this... Oh, wait a minute, this is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... How many turns do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So on turn 50, the mud is gone. And by turn 60... ideally, all of the mud babies would be dead, and this door would be closed. So I have to survive 50 turns, or 5 different waves of babies here. But I only have 4 powder kegs. 1 spike trap and 1 mirror. Interesting. I want to try and get my powder kegs, but... So that's going to detonate all of them. What the heck? Like, I can forego an explosion. And if I make that happen now... No. Not even close. I gotta somehow cluster all of those up. That's what I have. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Ugh. The turn order doesn't really cluster them up very well. They're not in a happy turn order. It's like I feel like I need to be... While I'm doing this... Okay, so I could thin their numbers a little bit. Like that. Every 10 turns I can kill. So now there's much less. Man, the turn order though. Like they don't filter in and cluster. I want clustering. I want them to cluster. I want them to filter and cluster. But if they're not going to do that, then I have a problem. Which I don't know how to resolve. Like I need to somehow get these out there? Okay, well I can use a powder keg there instead of a mirror. That makes sense. I don't like this mirror where this mirror is just getting in my way. Oh my goodness. Something like this might be something? I feel like the powder keg's gotta be there. I don't want to stall them all the way back there. Although I could begin to slowly shuffle. Maybe this is something? feel that good about this. I have a problem. I can't get to any of these powder kegs. Oh, okay. What does it mean? That? Maybe. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Huh? I don't know about this at all. Like, what is happening here? This is just utter nonsense. Not even close. So if this is how they cluster, then I have a big problem. Like, how do I kill all of these? If they're... I have a big problem. So let's try and dip into my powder kegs a little bit earlier. So 5. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so if I wait 2 turns. 1, 2. Maybe I need to do that 1 cycle earlier? We can use this growth cycle to detonate them all. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. I should probably wait. Disaster. What the heck? What the heck? What is this? Yeah, Pygmy Ninja. This is a hard one. I'm struggling here. Oh, my brain alien form. My secret identity. Like, I am so constrained in movements. Like, I have 10 turns. And without a stick or anything to help me push these around, I find myself leaving kegs in irretrievable spots. I don't know how to fix that. And like, now that there are 2 being born per cycle, I am only ever going to be able to kill 1 without detonating a powder keg, but Like, as it stands, I just can't get to the kegs anymore. I just can't. So that seems bad. Okay, we can do that. Does that help me? I just can't get to them. And now I have to destroy all 7 of these? I'm in a bad spot here. It feels like I can only manipulate the powder kegs in turns 10 through 19. Which isn't enough time. It's just not enough time. I need more time. I need more time, Captain. I'm out of time. I'm out of time. I can't do anything. Wow. What is this? What I don't know what they're asking me here. As far as I can tell from this state, I am no longer capable of moving any of these powder kegs. So in this 9-turn window, I need to somehow retrieve a powder keg. I missed a spike cycle. Like that. But now I don't have a nice angle to push it unless I do that. And because of the way that they cluster, or rather the way they don't cluster, I don't appear to have the means to catch them all in the explosion. This is very confusing. Wow! I feel like I need to be keeping up on their spawns as this goes on, which would imply I need to be somehow feeding powder kegs onto the spike trap every 10 turns to clear out more than just 1 per cycle. But I just don't seem to ever be able to do that. Like, I just... Okay, now I have 2. Maybe this is good? Well, the problem being, as soon as I put one here, it also ignites those, and there's not really a lot I can do about that. I could get that. It's a bit more spread. I'll just need to kill 6 that are all in a straight line with this 1 powder keg. It's not... ever going to work that way. Dang! Oh, we're getting close, maybe? Close-ish. Can I get a couple more in this? I feel like there's gotta be a way to get more caught in this blast. Like, there's gotta be, right? It's so annoying how they don't spread. Perfect turn order. You're just perfect. Well, let's try and do it. Here. Doing it early doesn't seem to help at all. That mirror weren't there, I'd be very happy, but it's there, so I'm not. This is incredible! One. Okay, what else can we do here? What else can we do here? A lot of uhs. Didn't even kill them all. There we go. I can't kill five. I can get. I can get 3 at most, and this produces 3. So I need to somehow kill all of them. So. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I need to kill all of these here. But they don't spread. That was pretty close. Pretty close, just not quite there. Quite there. Okay, mirror's gone. Okay, I gotta kill all of them in this blast. They just don't. They don't get caught in the bomb. So what do I do to make them die? Like, what? This is rough. I don't know what else to be doing. Don't know what else I can do. I can't detonate the powder kegs now. I don't have the leeway to space these out, so I can only feed one powder keg in at a time. It's like all of them and then one. It's the best I've been able to do. Might be a little closer to what I need. Could I send this? I can't quite get it there now, but I can get it there now. Don't want to chain those just yet, but I don't really have a choice. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. I just feel like I can't do anything. Ah. I've got 5 I need to defeat in one bomb. I don't have access to create a bigger explosion. Like, the problem with this room I'm finding is it just doesn't feel good. Dude. I feel like the entire room is won or lost here in these 9 moves. But, so, what's the magic sequence of moves I need to make here? An ideal situation would be one where I can detonate 2 powder kegs and then 1 powder keg and 1 powder keg. I have to be standing on this row on turn 10, otherwise that mud baby doesn't die. I can't push any of these before turn 10 because doing so kills me. I want them to die. It's like, this seems like how we have to start. And then I'm just constantly fighting. So I salvaged 2 powder kegs, but in this state, I don't think I am capable of pushing a powder keg here. Well... Well... Well. 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 The mirror is just in the way. This is really crazy. I can't block that. And like pushing these top or bottom ones due west just doesn't help me because I can't get around to the north of them. Like this is my chance to get to the north of these. Or the south of that one. It's like either or. I pick one side or the other. This uses up all of my powder kegs now. Now I have a single turn I could push a keg. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. This is really brutal. Like, I just don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I need to somehow stretch them horizontally, because they're always going to travel in a horizontal line. But the powder kegs are vertical. Like, I need to horizontalize them. Now I can't even get the powder keg on the thing! I need to somehow horizontalize them, like... They just don't like doing so. And it's not easy. I don't know what to do. I feel like I am flailing around and struggling in vain. And it's not leading anywhere. Like, if my assumption is correct and the entire room is won or lost in these 9 moves, then that's a little rough. Like, what else can I even do, though? Okay, what do we have here? Now, hold on. This could be something. The problem is I'm feeding these at the wrong order. Like, I need to somehow... Three there. Oh. What? Because this man gets blocked for a single turn. That's really close. Okay, we're really close. We're really close. We're really close here. Let's reevaluate. Let's use that one first. Use this one now. You've got to be kidding me. What a nightmare! That's so rude! That's really rude. I can't believe they did this. So it seems like I need to save 2 powder kegs somehow? Because, yeah, they're always going to get... Wow. Okay, we got really close here. How would I save an extra powder keg? Well... Nuts. This is demented. Demented, I tell you. Come on. Ooh. Oh, this room feels really bad. Like, even this arrangement's not enough to get them, to get all 3. This guy back here is... What in the... Okay, there's something I must be missing. Like, there's gotta be something I'm just missing. This seems unreasonable. How would I even kill these last 3? I don't feel like there's any possible way I could spare 3 powder kegs for this last cycle. That would mean I'd only be able to detonate 1. What in the world is this asking me? I don't... It just doesn't make sense. I can't get to this side of the room to interfere with the mud at all. I couldn't place a powder keg here or here or anything like that. Just don't have the time. I have no idea what to do. This is bad. I don't like this room anymore. After getting so close and just not knowing what else to change to modify it. Like, I feel like, again, I feel like the entire room is won or lost in those opening 9 moves, or 19 turns. But you don't know until turn 59 or 60. As far as I can tell, the Force Arrow and this Powder Keg are both here because without them, I could enter the room from this entry point and just lure all of the monsters onto the spike traps, and it would just be trivial. But the force arrow blocks this mud baby from traveling this way onto the spikes, and the powder keg here blocks me from stepping up to pull it around the force arrow. Oh man! Well, we're not finishing this floor. I give up. Retreat. Oh, man. That's the last... We have to backtrack all the way in here. Ugh. I'm back in here. I never give up, never surrender. So this room seems like it really sucks. Maybe I'm just not getting it. But I have no idea how to solve this. Not having a very good time trying to figure it out either. Yeah, Pygmy Ninja, exactly. It's like you just... It's the sort of room where it doesn't feel like I'm making progress in the right direction ever. Or at least it's very hard to tell if I am. I have a number of assumptions which may or may not be correct. The big problem I'm seeing is I still don't even understand how to kill the final spawn. Like, that's a big problem. I wasn't able to do it with a powder keg here and a powder keg here. No matter how I moved, that far right, the eastmost baby is just still out of the blast radius. So I either need to create a longer chain of powder kegs. Now, there was something I noticed. this does allow them to spread. Oh, it did. Not anymore. If I could allow them to spread, and like maybe the idea is to create some sort of something which will catch all of them in the blast? I don't... Just make something happen? Maybe the idea is just to make something happen. It's like here, these guys will never, they'll never spread. And so it's impossible for me to kill them. Quickly enough, I should say. If I want them to flatten out, go back to we get out of here. That's now room number 2. That's room number 2 that I don't like. It's the second room I found out of... how many? That's the second room I found out of 623 that I don't like. Well, we'll come back to that some other time. Ooh, man. Yikes. How do I get out of here? The boom room is too intense. Well, we can head to Goblin Land. What time is it? It's already been 7 hours? It's already been 7 hours of stream. Is this the Endless Corridor? This is the Endless Corridor. So I go... Ah! Ah! This way? There's a couple more secrets that I found here that I haven't tried solving yet. I haven't even looked at them. Haven't even looked at them. I think to reach them we have to loop around like this. Not here. Do I go up from here? Gets me there. Now we head south. This way. This should take me to one secret. Yeah, there's one here. And there's one more over here. Okay. Let's take a peek at these last 2 rooms. This is the endless corridor, so they might be impossibly difficult. They might be very challenging. They might not be. So I worked out how to get through here. I had to abandon the volatile cellar, Noah. One room was too much for me. I started getting frustrated. It was very bad. I did not have a good time with one room. It is... I'll show it. I had to abandon. Where's the volatile cellar? Down here. This guy here. I got close, but I couldn't work this out, so we'll save that for later. Once east. In order to get to the secret room... That's right, I remember how this is done. Put the mimic here. We jockey this raft up here. We're gonna run out of room. Like that. Bethro get on here. And now, I don't want to kill you. I'm sorry, Mimic. I need... So basically what I need to have happen is I need the Mimic to step on this staff token, which is on a trap door. And then I need to kill the Mimic without him stepping off it. That way the trapdoor doesn't drop. And instead of a staff, there's a sword there. And then Bethro can walk onto the sword token and cut his way into the secret wall. So I need to reposition them slightly. How do I want to do this? Probably like that? Seems okay. Come on. No. I need to put him there. Kill. Okay. Cool. Yeah, outcropping. Outcropping. It's not even the endless corridor. There's no directions here. It's the outcropping. What is... Stick. Alright, we have stick gaming. Very constrained area. So stick will break those, okay. Roach Queen, Roach, Water Skipper, Roach, 3 Evil Eyes. That one's on a... This is a very confusing room. I don't have access to the platform until all the monsters are dead. Every orb is wired to shut all the other doors. The other door is open, but if I step there... What? I have to take a stick with me. I can't... No, I can't push these into the water or anything like that. That's silly. Well, this is mysterious. It seems like I have to pick one of these 6 chambers to access. Okay, well, I have a stick. Okay. So that means I probably want the roach. Here. And then I could push the roach into here and then pull it onto the switch there. But that's only going to let me get to one more. Every subsequent... Okay. I have to continually press and repress this. It seems like. How am I gonna get an evil eye there? What? Oh, these seem like a big problem. I don't have access to the platform. Can't really fish those out. I can't wake them up. So, one thing I can do with the power of the stick is this. So this gives me access to another chamber. I cannot use this roach to repress this pressure plate because there's a force arrow here. Once it steps off it, it's dead. So it seems like, I don't know. So it seems like the roach isn't the wise start then. It seems like the roach queen would be better. Get something that will allow me to... She's not going to lay on hot tiles, though. I can't really extract her, huh? Unless I have access to this. So queen's number 2. Okay, queen's number 2. So this is number 1. Evil Eye go bye-bye. Roach go in. Kill. Queen's number 2. But I lost access to here! Interesting. I was thinking if I could get the queen on this tile right here. Have her just make babies, pull the babies up onto the switch. I could press this as many times as I need. Things would get bad though because I'd have to step... Oh no, I could just break the orbs one at a time. Hey, Skipper! What's up, buddy? Well, how about that? I got a friend. Well, I mean, it's a skipper. Not really much of a friend. Not a good friend. One of those jerk friends you never really want to see, but always seems to hang out. There we go. Skipper? Skipper? Stay there. Thank you. Okay. Jerk friend. I don't know what I'm talking about. That seems good. And is this extractable? You're not really extractable, are you? Unextractable. Killable, but unextractable. Okay. The unextractable killable. So what does it mean now? Can't do that. This one over here definitely seems like it's last. What is the deal with this? Like, I can just go like that if it clears the room. Interesting. So this one no longer needs to be hit. As long as I do this one first, I can do this one for free afterwards. These two are both big problems. I don't know how to get the queen out. Did I even strike an orb here? No, I never even struck an orb. So that's how we get the queen out. Now I can strike the orb. Okay. Kill you. Jerk friend. Get extracted. This is a pretty cool little room. Okay. Extraction. This is real sloppy. Extraction. Okay. So now the queen is loose. Don't you dare! She gets me one roach? I guess I can't milk her as much as I thought. I thought I could get some delicious roach milk out of her. So, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Call it 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I get one roach. Clear. Okay, cool. That was a fun room. I like that. That was a good little sequencing puzzle. That was pretty slick. Pretty clever. 10th place. Alright. One more secret. One more secret. Then we're done for today. So I need to get over here. So we're not going to see any of Chapter 4, but that's okay. Go down here. Delicious roach milk. Yum. I have to blow this up. I'm in. Invisibility. What? Am I... What? Okay, okay. Platforms, invisibility. skipper nest, so we have to make it so that touching this doesn't clear the room. And instead I clear the room by touching the disarm token to rearm the decoy. So for starters, I have to be disarmed here. Is that Shoopy chatting? I love that emote. Dude, Shooper's emotes are top tier. So, will this skipper nest ever produce a skipper? You gonna make any skippers? If I wait here... Okay, force arrows don't block it. And what's your decoy attraction range? I need to convince it to... Do what? Create a skipper here? How? Four platforms to play with. I don't understand their purpose, really. No, that I must be misunderstanding this mechanism. Perhaps the idea is instead I allow the skipper nest to create a skipper and then arrange the platforms in a way such that the skipper is able to get to me over here. No? That wouldn't work. Because there'd be no way for me to grab my sword and come up here and kill the last skipper. Because as you can see, I'm now stuck. There's no way to drop this one without also dropping this one. So... what? Oh! This is pretty slick. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I need to move the platforms on top of the force arrows to block these 5 tiles. Because the water skipper nest will never create water skippers on land or on the platform. I need to make it so that the only viable position it can make a skipper is this one here, which is the furthest away from B-throw, so it's the lowest priority. But if all of these are occupied with either B-throw or a platform, and if B-throw is there, then the platform must be there, and it's in my smell radius.
What?
If it smells me, and it's all platformed up, then skipper will pop out over there. Okay, cool. Cool. Let's go. Playing with platforms. So I need to be very careful. I need to be outside of the smell radius every 10th turn. It's not immediately obvious how or what configuration I'm meant to be using here, but I think I see it. At least I have ideas to try. No skippers. We, of course, have to do the platform juggle. Can't. Oh my goodness, man. Okay. I'm thinking this one gets wedged in right here. Boom, 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 boom. And then this one goes one tile to the left of where it currently is. And then this one goes up on the top here. Man, I'm really slow about that. So, okay. I should probably be using the single tile platform as my egress. Just make thing a little bit easier. Can I position you where I want you? That should be good. Like it's still in my way. I want to come straight in on this line. Which means you need to be down there. Okay. Go retrieve. Okay. Wait for the right turn. Cool. This one I want to come in at the diagonal. No. This one I need to come in this way. And that one goes in that. Oh. So I need to drop this one in from above and go bloop, 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 bloop. And this is my egress on the checkpoint. That might be where I want him. It's as close as I can get, really. Not even close. I'm 1, 2, 3 turns too slow there. I may have to do partial insertion. Partial insertion might be the necessary approach to take. Partial insertion. Oh, partial insertion's too slow! Partial? Partial's too slow. Oh my goodness. Maybe I'm doing this wrong, and maybe this guy goes on top, so boom, boom, boom. Maybe this guy covers these 3, and this guy covers these 2, and this is completely unused? I don't seem to be able to do this any faster than I am. I even just move this thing horizontally 1. Get out. Okay, maybe that's necessary? I don't like this. I might have the wrong approach here. Oh no, okay, maybe not, maybe not, maybe surgery's working. Surgery, okay, I seem to be better at my surgery. Okay, I didn't think that was going to work. So now, this guy's got to come in like that. I might have needed to pre-place him while this was out of the way, but I got to come up and over. Okay. Good old platform dancing. I love to see it. This is when things are going to get pretty dicey. Go. Okay, I have a nice vantage point up here, actually, I've been neglecting to use. Yeah, that's real nice. Okay. Blocked. There we go. You're dead. You're dead. Clear. Cool room. Oh, very, very cool. All right. 11th place. Good blorksing. Well, there we have it. Those are all the secrets that I found in the week since I've played DROD. All but 2 of them have now been solved, but there's still the 2 loose ends. How do I get out of here? No, wrong way. How do I get out of here? This way, I believe? This floor is really cool. I like Endless Corridor. In fact, I have the high score for this room right here. Look at this. 98 moves, 20 turns faster. This is my high score. This is my optimal, my solution. Just do a magic little dance like that. And go like that. And then if you grab the stick here to kill the last golem, instead of using your sword, it's 1 turn faster. It's 1 turn faster to kill the golem like that than it is to just run up, charge, and run out of the screen. I also have the high score in this room. Look at this. By 9 turns. This one is nothing exciting. This is just kind of rote movement. Just figuring out the correct line to take here. Like, you save a turn by stepping onto the staff token at a diagonal, so you don't need to take as many turns rotating your staff down here. See, things like this are fun to do, to me at least. I think it's fun to try and figure out how to optimally shove these things around with the stick. Try and do it as quickly as possible, like move the 2 barrels at once, put them into position. I'm sure these high scores of mine will get beaten in no time. Well, in some time. Now all the barrels are in place. I wonder what these delays are for. I think that's like when I undo. If I undo back to that point, it inserts a delay there. Clear. Oh my goodness, I'm still not out of here. This way. I haven't tried this room yet for a high score. There's a bunch of rooms I haven't tried. I haven't tried this one. I got a high score on another room on this floor. This one here. This one's pretty slick. Use the invisibility potion to get the guard stuck right there with his sword facing south, so that every single turn he strikes the orb, making a heck of a lot of noise. While he's preoccupied with that, we get in here, drop all these trapdoors. And I have to wait for one of these doors, so I use this opportunity to start to rotate. I have to wait here, so I also rotate during the waiting turns. Dance around the guard. Bring them all the way down there. Kills the evil eye. Run up here, step on the button. Dance around the guard. Now this part, it took me a long time to figure this part out. When I solved this room myself, I lured the guard all the way down here to buy me enough time to create distance, because the only thing left to do is get in here and stab this evil eye. So I had to lure the guard all the way down through here, do my little cone of directionality dance to get a bunch of distance, so I had time to run in here, stab the evil eye, and run back out without getting boxed in by the guard. However, I didn't think that guards behave differently if you are unbrained. Or if they are unbrained, brain path mapping doesn't calculate, or treats force arrows as obstacles. So at the moment the guard is pathing to me unbrained, normally guards will avoid force arrows at all costs, but because I am behind the force arrows, he has no other choice. So we bring him in like that. I can just run up here real quick and stab it and get back out. And just kill him. So, I mean, it's not much. 8 turns faster than the previous high score, and I'm sure that there's a better way to do it, but that's what I got. Yo, Dracados, welcome back. Restricted access. Where's the fork? Let's get out of here. We spent the entirety of the stream, 7.5 hours, backtracking for things that I missed. I still wasn't able to clear up everything. Man, those rooms are gonna bug me. Because we have one room in Volatile Cellar I couldn't figure out. What was the other one? There's one other that I skipped. I shouldn't have deleted it off my list. We got the guarded outpost secret. This one here, Scorching Sands. I didn't really try for too long here, but I just was completely stumped. Yeah, I've started taking notes. Like, I have notes here. I don't have very many notes left because we just took out a lot of my to-do list. In the Palace of Illusion? Here, I wrote down, made sure to notate number 6 doors here. We can come back here later. Don't have the number 6 key card yet. Sotoko's Sanctuary, I still need another key card for this door. Parched Plaza. There's 2 more key cards to find here to open up these 2 doors. But anyway. House. I'm going to park myself right here. Exactly how we started. And where we started. Entrance to Unfriendly Neighbors. The Goblin level. Good stuff. So, that's it. Let me make a note before. Volatile Cellar 1E. Volatile Cellar 1E. And Scorching Sands. Scorching Sands 1N3E. So I'll chew on these for a while. Maybe I'll probably chip away at these offline and see if I can come up with solutions. Or maybe I'll just wake up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat with an idea and I'll race to my computer and test it out. But I'll plan on next stream tomorrow. Actually progressing forward in the plot. Head to this goblin level. Goblins are... I used to really hate goblins. Goblins were a big problem for a long time. I'm excited to see what they do with them in this hold. Let's get out of here. There's Danforth. Fun for the whole family, if you're crazy. A game you shouldn't quit your job for, but will want to. We thought about giving those, but we're giving you these. They thought about giving you short episodic content released every who knows when. Well, they kind of did in the form of user-made holds. Extra undos, 99 cents each. Get out of here, Danforth, you scam artist. I don't want to pay for your undos. Give him some of this and some of that. Well, thank you for watching. Why is the picture of DROD so small? I don't have a camera. There's DROD. That's it for today.
I don't get this at all. I thought Low Panda...
Shut up, Mr. Button.
Shut up, Mr.
I'm not brought
Button.
upon this world to get it.
Come on.
I love how long it pauses on Kurt Russell's goofy face there. Thanks for watching, everybody. That's DROD. We'll play this again tomorrow. I want to play this again tomorrow. I'm going to do another DROD stream tomorrow. That's it. That's all I have. This game is super fun. I'm very impressed that after all this time, 57, almost 58 hours of DROD, I'm very impressed that there have been precisely 2 rooms I haven't liked. Like, that is insane. That is insane. The ratio is so high. The ratio is so good. This hold is incredible. I'm having a lot of fun with it. So, let's play it again tomorrow. I don't know if I have time to run and pick up a webcam. I might have to order one online. Ugh. We'll see. Like, mine's just toast. Like, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. You can hear me messing around with it. It's just toast. Anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you for the cheers, the big emotes, the bits, the follows. Thank you, Ray or Robinstein, for the raid. Thank you for the hype train, gift subs, resubs, all the support as always. Thank you. We'll do it again tomorrow. Solve some more puzzles tomorrow. Like I said, I don't know. It'll probably be a no cam tomorrow, and I'll have to sneak out sometime. Maybe I'll just order one. I don't know. I don't know. I'll fix it eventually. Who's streaming? What's happening? It feels weird not having... Dude, oh, Spider-Man! Spider-Man is streaming Spider for the PlayStation 1. Spider. where you play as a cybernetically engineered spider warrior with a gun grafted to its arm and a dagger grafted to its other leg. Spider is awesome. I played Spider for the PlayStation. That game rules. Gonna rate Spider, man. He's playing Spider. Take care. Thank you for watching. I'm waving at this camera, but it doesn't pick me up. Catch you later. See you next time. Bye-bye.